Hello everyone, welcome back to Tesla Stream's Dragon Quest XI 2D mode, even though you wouldn't know from this, because the experience is pretty much identical, but now you can. So, we definitely got a few more coins to work with, certainly. I don't really want to spend them right now. Like, getting a couple Yggdrasil leaves would probably be smart, but we'll see what happens. Let's see, I have one in there. Do I have any more in here? Not yet, no, it doesn't look like it. Not yet. Probably wouldn't be a bad idea to get a few more diamonds, though. Because we are getting to the point to where instant death enemies are going to be a lot more common that we're going to be running into. And I'm not exactly going to be too thrilled about those. Venetia. Okay. This is 60 HP. Actually, considering you have healing on average, yeah, let's do that. Give this to Veronica since she doesn't have Staff of Salvation. May as well. Alright. Just gonna be sharing the stream a bit. Glad that's happening faster than it used to. Sorry. Apparently there's news on Patreon that's been spreading about how they are taking the step much further than I ever thought they would when it comes to being more about the creators now. Like, I knew they created their own custom video player that people can post videos on there now, like, free, paid, whatever, it's up to you, and already that was kind of a good thing. The fact that YouTube is actually in competition, like from a place that you know is going to be sticking around and not going anywhere. But man, they're taking this to the next level apparently by adding so many unique options to Patreon now for like creators to express themselves and stuff without any real limitation. And I'm like, wow, yeah, more power to them, I guess. I'm totally okay with that. For a long time now, I've kind of hated YouTube for just how it's become worse and worse. In terms of just how bad it really was. And I mean bad here. Like, seriously. It's getting to where people can't even really make what they want anymore without heavily restricting how they have to create it. And that's never fun when you have to do that. It just adds stress to what should be a very fun, like, lifestyle, but yeah, like, I'm glad that Patreon at least is trying to expand themselves out like that. So yeah, okay, that's nice to know. Anyways, so time to go to the Warriors Rest Inn. Get another diamond. Oops, damn it. Let me access my menu, please. Okay, so now this one's going to Serena. 3 of my main 4 characters now has one of those, and that's really nice to have. Okay, that's just a treasure. Okay. Every Dragon Quest game should have a little mini-map like this to kind of let you know the general direction where you're going in. Fantastic! That'd actually be pretty great for a boss fight, actually. Just heavy attack boost to everybody. I mean, I would love that. Considering that our attack prowess is generally pretty good. Yeah. Just a strong antidote. Well, that's something, I guess. So yeah, we're off to Octagonia now. There's like a couple quests I could do, but honestly... Okay, north of here. More bandit blades, okay. May as well stop in here and get a few more silver ores. Just saying. 2,000 monsters. Rocky gets 7 HP, 7 MP, 3 Strength, 1 Resilience, 2 Agility, 3 Deafness, 3 Charm, 6 Magical Might. That earned Crackle. Okay. Prepare me, like so much paralyze them. Yeah, I just want to get this. Thank you. Crispy told she's almost done with Whip, which for her, I'm guessing going down Vamp for her would be the next best bet, but honestly, for Veronica, she doesn't really have, until we get to much later in the game, she doesn't exactly get too much she can really go after that boost her overall usefulness by a lot. Serena does, but not Veronica. Veronica is basically like, if you don't go Whip, then her general potential on the character builder is very lacking, shall we say. But then again, from what I understand, that's intentional, because, well, she's in the body of a little girl right now, and as such, probably her overall potential is probably being nerfed quite a bit. They do more with this during Act 3, but as we've already mentioned, I don't like Act 3, so yeah, I really don't. Who knows, maybe it's going to be more tolerable in 2D mode, but I really doubt it. Can't quite do that just yet. Yep, this would be it. Tugonia. Muscular brutes being busy of each other. Always wanted to visit. Oh great, the Friends of Hendrik, huh? I hate this place already. Hey there, handsome. You here to take part in the tournament? Sarada, that's for sure. It's me as well. The biggest fighters make their names. What's it say? Show the world what you've got. Raise fighting contest you weren't Erdre. Some prices available. Okay, in 2D mode, it literally looks like she planted a fat one on the hero there. I'm just saying. It did, because it did not look like she was handing them some. Tournament, eh? She's going to invite you to a boring old dance or something. To the master for. It's at the bottom. Supposed to be held in the rooftop arena? So it must be on top of the big building over there. Takunio. This one's come to dig it out. Shucks, I've already given you my spiel, ain't I, honey? I'm doing the fine fun. You already been moving over to the registration calendar, get your name down. Right over there. Just said to a Sir Hendrik. Okay, but first, let's go and take a look-see around town. Hi. Look, I know who you are, but you don't want to talk to me. Nobody trusts me. So to be Vince. The love of the arena, but that if anything's turned out for me. We'll see how long that lasts. After the event, after the story events, it's not gonna be too easy for you to really make a name of yourself. Vial of Finessence. So, the most. I determined to stay focused for work till it's time. Let's see, what do you have here? Tough guy tattoo? No, it's not gonna say how good that gets if I work on it. But it does increase attack, which can be kind of nice. And you can buy it here. Interesting. Okay. Oh, speaking of, I need more holy waters, actually. A lot of them. We're at the point where it's going to come more in handy. Not sure how much I should be getting, but this will keep me going for a while. Eventually, we're going to get enough points to where I can start delving a bit more into our Luminary build, but that's not happening just yet, so... Oh yeah, I'll already check this. Guess we're going inside places now. $100 gold coins. 800 gold coins. So I'm getting back a little bit of what I spent. $80 gold coins. Sprigga, pretty Bessie. Yeah, I haven't really talked about this, but you can switch between 2D and 3D mode to get items over and over again. The stat-up items in particular can be exploitable. There are many players that take advantage of that. Not that you need to, I'm just saying you can. You can also do this with tiny metals later too. I mean, this... What are they called in this? Mini metals. Yeah, the mini metals. You can do that with those too. It's probably the best use of your time. Really, butterfly bric-a-brac. Okay. Prophetize and malleable masks. Well, the mask we can get anyway, but... Butterfly knives, huh? Probably not the best use of our materials, but hey. You know, it's a thing. Brazilian shilling. Star of Clarity. Protected against... Oh, okay, this is gonna be important. So, time to get this sucker out. Yeah, I definitely want to improve this. Given the choice, anyway. Let's see. Alright. Hi, James. What's up? Having a good day? Oh. Good to know. Always pleasant to hear that. Carry +2. Alright. Things looking pretty good on this. Let's try it one more time. So far, so good. Yeah, this should be perfect. Yep. Tears of the Kingdom, eh? I wish I had a better opinion of it, I really do. Admittedly, it's more of a me problem than a game problem, though. I just don't like how hard it is. More than anything else. Huh. Where is it? Is this it? No, that's poison. Where's the... Oh, there it is. 25%. Yeah, that's a bit better. 25% against confusion. That's going to play a very important role in a bit, so I'm going to go ahead and equip it. There we go. But yeah, Tears of the Kingdom. I don't know. Between, just the fact, I hate Ultra Hand a lot. Damn it. I'll be right back. I swear. Tonight's just been nothing but stress all day long. I just want to be done with it. And a lot of it has to do with my mom. It's like every time I just try to relax, take my mind off it, it resurfaces again. Every bandage. Oh, this isn't a place you can go into, I suppose? That's kind of odd. I can go in everywhere else, it looks like. Weird. Anyways, until I know my mom's in bed, I'm not going to be progressing anymore in this. This is one big reason why I've never been quite the headspace enough to really focus on writing. Everyday life here is just stressful too much of the time. I can't ever really keep the stress away long enough to focus my mind on that. It's not that I wouldn't want to. See, I'm not the type of person who performs well under stress when it comes to stuff like literature. I know some people try to push through it, stress be damned, and yeah, that's not me. That is most definitely not me. I cannot do that. I know that some people claim that some interesting stories can be told through a person's duress when it comes to what they're feeling at the time. But with me, the few times I have written under those conditions, or tried to at least, it's never worked well for me, and I've never liked the end result. So, I refuse. Unfortunately, that also means that there's very few times when I feel like I'm in a position to where I can write because of that kind of atmosphere. Because when living in this house, it's like that a lot. My mom and cousin are stressed a lot because of real life stuff, and it's hard to avoid it. It's hard to avoid it. I do try. Yes, I try. But escaping it is not the easiest thing in the world. Alright, well... Wait, I never healed after that last battle? Really? That's interesting. Anyways, I'll be back. damn it. Oh wait, are these AAA? Yes, thank God. Out of this thing is what's hard. Thank you. Don't make it easy at all. Too much of a tight fit. Oh, come on. How can you get it out? This damn battery. Son of a bitch. Remember what I said about the stress never ending? I meant it. Now I had to help with batteries. It's just a mess, is what it is. a giant freaking mess. Thing keeps getting knocked down. Every time I need to plug this cord in. Alright, so my mom is taken care of for now. So yeah, after getting the items, let's get a move on here. Look, it's the rainbow. It's gotta be. Archie bought it from the Solicalopolis was sold it to tournament organizers. Does this mean we're going to enter the tournament? Like some people have already pointed out, hold on. Okay, so as people have already pointed out, why didn't they just pull rank, explain who they are, that they're the Luminary, and that they're from Arborea, you know, quest save the world and stuff, and just explain about their rainbow's connection to the Luminary. Someone said, even if it wouldn't have completely worked, the fact that they didn't even try that really doesn't speak much for their intelligence. And I'm like, to be fair, people here freaking love Helidor because of Sir Hendrik, and I get the feeling that if word has gone out these after the Luminary, that probably wouldn't have worked out too well. Nope. Means we're gonna have to win it. Oh, is that all? I thought this was gonna be easy. So that's the rainbow, huh? First prize. What's so special about it? 24 hours. Just looks like a fancy branch to me. You mean despite the fact that it's obviously sparkling and has, like, rainbow colors to it? Yeah, just like any other tree branch. Yeah, you're really telling me that people wouldn't be impressed by that just because of just the fact that it's as pretty as it is would probably make people really want it. The second prize, hoo boy. Make a pretty penny on the yellow orb, you betcha. Really? A fancy shiny yellow orbs would sell more than a branch of rainbow colors? I'm just saying. Between the two of them, I'd say the rainbow probably would be more impressive looking. I'm just saying. Target 2. Message running already. Better get moving. Switch his desk over there. Fix up with what you need. Arctagonia. Hurry on to the ring to take part in the MMA tournament? It's the right place. It's the registration desk. Simple. Fight between two pairs of fighters, but you still wear a mask. Pairs are paired off at random. So it makes it fun. Luck of the draw. So it keeps coming back every year. Time around, got some very special prizes indeed. As well as the rainbow. I won't believe the lengths the mayor went to get hold of that thing. You look to me like you have some fight in you. How did you give the MMA tournament a try? So I like to hear. Will you then use your mask and your number for the parter draw? Good luck. It's number 11, of course it is. He's now ready to enter the MMA tournament. Trial will be starting soon. So you're in at the 3rd level as soon as you're ready. Later behind me, we'll take you right there. Good luck with the draw and happy fighting. Pass? Yep, okay, you can head up. Go right now. Alright then, going up! Okay, are they going to show him wearing it or what? I'm not sure. Ooh, more magic water, thank you. I will not object to that. Alright, see what happens. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? It's everyone's favorite season of the year, fighting season. Let's throw open the big book of Brawling Legends, get ready to write in some new names. Now I'm imagining that actually being a key item. You know, because there's also a big book of beasts, apparently, that has been in a few games. Mass Martial Tournament draw starts here. Now, before our fighters get down and dirty, find out to be paired with who, so everyone gets the partner they deserve. When the draw house is fucked right here, call the numbers. Each pair of numbers forms a team. Fighters, be counting you to make the most you're meshed with. Remember, teamwork makes the dream work. Alrighty, let's get started. And the first number is 11. Fighter number 11, step right up. That's the number entry of the game we're playing, you know. Alright now, what will you be fighting beside you? See, who will it be? 8. It's fighter number 8. I would laugh if, like, the main character for Drag Quest Day would show up. That would have been a funny nod. Number 8, make your way up to the stage. But she wasn't even here at the time. Charmed, I'm sure. Oh, they are wearing the masks! Okay, cool. I like that they took the time to do that. Actually designed them wearing the masks, even though they probably would have needed to. Hold on a wee second there. I'm not putting this young lassie's fate in the hands of a baldy-hoo like you and your big box of balls. Okay, time and place, dude, but also, seriously, what do you have against this role? But sir, it's the rules. Yada 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 yada. I mean, let me check that with the official educator. My mistake, fighters. This gentleman here has a special arrangement. Number 11 gets another pick of the partner pot. Oi, what's the big idea? Hey, fair, will ya? Come on now, folks. Be reasonable. The official educator has spoken. Now, why don't we see what number 11 will be fighting beside? It's number 7. Fighter number 7, come on down. Looks like I'm up. Gah, Vince got picked already. Well, how about that? Okay, oh, never mind. Well, how about that? Number 11's new partner / your champion. Adagonia's favorite son, Vince Vanquish. I still love that name. Hey man, good to meet you. Let's break some heads. We continue until the fighters are paired off. Said folks, our teams have been decided. What there remains is to wait for the action to begin. So wish the best of luck to our fighters. Okay, so... Says Vargo. Your face, I see you got yourself a pretty good partner, huh? A little while before we're ready for the big fights. To the end, rest up while you wait. Cut you a dime. Just stay for a to go tune it in. Made the most of that, if I were you. Alright, the elevator. Ready to head to the lobby? Sure am. Going down. I heard that you've been paired to Lester's champion. Lucky old you. Not that you even need a partner. Send to Veronica? Let's change the rules so you can be on your own. Was I Veronica? Oh, crap. Veronica? Where's she gone? She was here a moment ago. So that push outside. Oh. Oh dear. We can't take her eyes off her for a moment. I do love Veronica though, really. And they changed my lineup. I do not approve of that. There we go. Why did you learn to look where you're going? Me look where I'm going. You were the one strolling around with your nose in the air, you stupid little midget. What? It's ridiculous. You're right to me, you big lump. Did your mother ever teach you to say sorry? Cool, you really don't know to shut up, do ya? That's all I need after be bleeding stinking luck and that bleeding stinking draw. To take on a kid, Underdigger. We all have our bad days. Who said that? Come here and I'll... Oh. Champ? Gulp. I get it. You didn't get the draw you wanted. You gotta roll the punches, man. I mean, you're a tough guy. Doesn't matter who you're partnered with, right? Well, since you put it like that, champ. Sorry, Squirt. Kev? Kev, is that you, mate? Kev? Veronica, are you alright? Hey there, partner. You know this little lady? I guess all's well that ends well, huh? Glad I could help out. Alright, gotta bounce. I got kids to feed. Them in the sack. We can go win tomorrow if we don't rest up. You take it easy too, you hear? I'll come get you bright and early. There's enough excitement for one day, darling. Veronica's safe, and you've got a fight to prepare for tomorrow. It's time to get some rest. You know which? Do you see the little fighters get to stay for free at the local inn? Crazy to take a buffer like that. I'm sure Vince knows this what you'll be. What's it with Veronica, man? I mean, maybe she's okay and all. She wouldn't keep getting herself to these situations. Can you believe that idiot? Digger, whatever his ridiculous name was. There he is, acting all tough. As soon as Vince turns up, he starts simpering like some pathetic schoolboy. Really, Veronica? Damn. There's one thing I hate. It's big bullies pick on kids, first scared of anyone their own size. It's nice that everyone around here calls Vince champ. He's an impressive fellow. He's tough, but you can tell he's a kind heart. You can see it in his eyes. I mean, she's technically not wrong, but... oof. Alright. Wait, should I save? I mean, it'd probably be smart. Oh, right. It's at the orphanage. Chunk of silver ore. Ooh, thank you. Door's locked tight. Ah, okay. Did I even make all the steel equipment? Yes, I did. Okay. Consider make a good priest from pricing hard. See if I remember how this goes. Alright. So... I don't think I'm going to need to worry too much, because they honestly expect you to do this at a much earlier level, and I have, like, really good up-to-date equipment, so probably not going to be hard at all, really. Oh, I need to stay at the end. That's right. Oops. Kind of forgot about that part. That's the bank. This is new partner. So a moment ago, matter of fact. We could tomorrow morning, time for your first fight. You're ready? Fighters stay for free here at the inn. Ready to turn in? Alright then, to your room. You're just up good for tomorrow now. Rise and shine, partner. Time to hit the arena. It's an orb. Yeah, considering I have healing magic, I'm really not too concerned about any of that. Hey, partner. It's time to get to it. You all set? Nice. Let's go smash some heads. Ladies and gentlemen, the wait is over. It's time for our first bout. And boy, is it a big one. Vince Vanquish and his mysterious new partner take on the Underdigger and the Abominable Showman. Ha! Teams, enter the arena. Huh, we meet again, Underdigger. Gotta stop bumping into each other like this. Ah, give me a break, will ya? Up against the champ of the first round. Must have the worst bleeding stinking luck in the whole bleeding stinking world. Right, you. Here's the plan. We roll up to Kid first, then move on to Vince, alright? That way, I actually stand a chance of getting out here alive. Sure thing. We're gonna win this easy. Then all the girls are gonna be swooning over me, you'll see. Slurp. Oh, God. Alright, teams, I want a nice clean bout. On my word. Here it comes, folks. And fight. Okay, the guy with the tongue you want to take out first. I remember that much. In the 3D mode, it's obvious which one was fake. Not so much in 2D mode. Wow, I lucked out there. First try on which one was correct. Okay, he's pepped up, so I'm gonna be defending. Oh, he can only do it if his friend's alive, though. Oh. Critical hit, alright. Wasn't enough to really do anything to me. That's it! It's all over! Vince has done it again! Nice job, partner! You're tougher than you look. Huh. So did the next fight start already? Would you look at the kid go? She's incredible! Who is this girl? I can barely keep up. What's with the old guy? He's just standing there. You do make it ever so easy. You're done, kid. Fight's over. Rab and Jade are the winners. Let's be praised. How are we supposed to compare with that? Admit it, Vince. Even you're impressed. Yeah, she ain't bad. The bouts draw to a close. Vince and Vin make it safely to the next round. Alright, folks. Here are the teams who'll be fighting it out for your pleasure in the final bouts. Will Vince's new sidekick prove invincible? Ha! Can we have that be the team name? The Invincibles? I would totally love it. And take the title again. Or will Rab and Jade continue their incredible run and pip the champ at the post? So, still to play for. Back tomorrow when the action continues. You won't want to miss it. Next time on Dragon Ball Z. Nah, not really. I looked out getting used by partner. We're in with a chance, you and me. But I better go, because it'll be waiting for me back at the orphanage. What was that? She wiped the floor with you. You should be ashamed of yourself, going out in the first round. Look, I did the best I could, okay, but she's not normal. Ah, are you sure you weren't just love-struck? Looked a bit weak at the knees to me. And what with her flashing her legs around like that, well... hi? Veronica, it's them. Excuse me, lassie. Would you mind standing aside? Yes, of course. Sorry. Shall we? I'd keep a close eye on your partner if I were you. Keep an eye on Vince? What do you mean by that? You don't think it could have anything to do with the missing people we heard about, do ya? Did someone say they were all competitors in tournaments they have here? Could Vince be in danger? Again, I kind of wish that the game did a much better job at explaining this. Because there was a GameFAQs topic on this matter, and apparently there's one NPC in one of the towns that makes a small comment about this. You would be very remiss about knowing it's in the game, though, since they will only say it once you've been to the Warrior's Rest and find out about going to Octagonia. I think you need to go back to it's either Port of Valor or it's Gondolia, where someone will start talking about it. But it is so easily missed, and very few people even knew about it. So yeah, that's a very weird thing to include here. Missing people? First I've heard of it. Doesn't sound good, though. Did you go check on Vince while your partner disappearing before the big day? Something shocked to hear about the fire's been disappearing. Do hope Vince will be alright. Tired after your fight. Just pay a visit to our orphanage, just to make sure that nothing untoward has happened to him. Stairs to the armor shop. Big building, you can't miss it. You be careful as well, Van. Let's run a bit. We can find any more about these disappearances. Vince might well be a target too. Someone suspicious around the place. Better check out on Vin. In the orphanage, the stairs that head west. Where's Eric and Sylvando, though? Oh, it's you. Man, I thought you were some creep sneaking up on me. Sorry, it's just... I keep hearing about fires going missing. Kinda puts a guy on edge, you know? I mean to scare you, partner. As soon as you're here, why don't you come inside? Hey look, Uncle Vince is back. You kids were good while I was gone, right? Is this a friend of yours, Uncle Vince? Yep, very important one. She play quietly while he's here, okay? I was born and raised in this orphanage, man. It's actually why I fight. I want to raise some money. Give a little sum back, you know? Trouble is, fighting's all I'm good at. Stop winning, these kids stop eating. Huh. Won't be a problem this year, though. You and me, we're going all the way. But if you're along for the ride, partner. Talks on for hours. Vin struggles to get a word in edgewise. Man, look at the time. Sorry, as I start gabbing, kinda find it hard to stop. Wait, is there something you want to talk about? I guess that's what you came to. You hear that? Came from my room. There it is again. Somebody up there. Oh, for a minute there, I thought I was about to say that the girl children were like absent in 2D mode, but no, they're showing up now. What, gold coins? Vince looked real fired up when he went to his room. Something real bad must have happened. Man, some punks tossed my room. What kind of low-down, dirty thief burglarizes an orphanage anyhow? What were they looking for? Just you creeps wait. Listen. Got a fight to think about. It's late. See you tonight. You done with that? Alright. Go get some shut-eye. Oh, it's time to hit the arena. Go down, partner. It's fighting time. Spirit, we got a fight to get to. Hey there, partner. It's fighting time. You all set? That's what I like to hear. Let's do this, man. Ladies and gentlemen, ready for some more masked martial arts action? First fight of the day features the favorites for the title. It's the Invincibles. Awesome. Starring none other than reigning champions Vince Vanquish. They'll be facing off against hometown hotties Cinderella and Wambolina, aka the Beady Queens. You gotta love the sense of humor with this event. I'm Cinderella. And I'm Wambolina. Hello, boys. Woo! Yeah, over here, Cinderella, Wambolina, give me a wave. Woo! Seems the girls have brought their fan club along. Get ready to cheer your hearts out, folks. Something tells me this is going to be about to remember. Fighters, get ready to go to war. Don't let the pretty act fool ya. They made it this far. That means they can fight. Your marks, get set, fight. As you can imagine by their designs here, one is strength, one is magic. So, as is the case in games like this, always go for the mage first. Haha, blocked it with my shield. Ah. I could probably do one more. Oof. Oh, you healed me, thank you. Shit. Oh, well, never mind. Oh, and now I'm papped. Can't do anything by myself, though, so it's mostly just for a stat buff. Not too bad. That's it. It's all over. The Invincibles have done it again. Damn straight. Thankfully, they do heal us in between fights, even if I didn't stay at the end. Hey there, partner. Semifinals up next. Let's do this. So, okay, though. Get right back out there and do it all again. You ready? That's what I like to hear. Let's do this, man. Alright, now, ladies and gentlemen, we're to the semifinals. First challengers, give the big hand now. It's the we take on a pair of dashing dark horses who surprise us all with their flair for ferocity. It's Golden Boy and Sterling Silva, aka the Bullion Boys. Yoo-hoo, look out below. Meet at last, foul villain. I had hoped you would survive long enough to suffer at my hands. Then let back and let the the magnificent Sterling Silva show you which of us is the better once and for all. So you guys know each other? Know each other? None can know the true identity of Sterling Silva and live, nor that of his faithful sidekick, Golden Boy. Bullion Boys run names will go with them to their graves. Because I sure know to put on a show. Note this, fiends. Don't be holding back. Our onslaught will be merciless and swift. Likewise. Then splits a swap out of his pocket and downs its contents in a single gulp. Just my little pre-fight ritual. Alright, let's do this. Our fighters are ready to rumble, folks. Under my word, fight. Obviously, Golden Boy needs to go down first. Yeah, Vivint has had the right idea. Well, this fight certainly is going to end quick. Then again, it's not meant to be hard. Especially if I start getting crits like that with Vince. That's enough. I'm calling this one. The Bullion Boys have been beaten. Curses. There's Sterling Silva defeated. But I feel no shame in losing to one such as you. But of epic, legendary proportions. Thank you for it. Good luck in the final, darling. There he goes. Hey man, sorry about that. Should tartar some. Easy fighting all these bouts in a row. Hey, never mind that now. This is it, partner. Final round. You give everything you got? That's what I like to hear. Let's do this, man! Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the showdown you've all been waiting for. Grand final of the Master Martial Arts Tournament. That's right, just 2 teams remain. The Invincibles, if you please. They're hot favorites, folks. Will our hometown hero be able to retain his crown? Will surprise newcomers Reb and Jade snatch glory from the reigning champ? Princess in the Pudding, please take to the stage. Yes, it's the girl who moves like lightning, and the old guy who doesn't move at all. Will they be making history here today? It's time to find out. Some about these two gives me the willies, but we got this. Time for a little good luck boost. So stop her from the bottle and gulps it down. Did you see that? I did. Oh yeah, let's do this. Let's win this thing. Alright, laddie, show us what you got. That's it, folks. One last time now. Fight! Rather than Jade draw near. Yeah, Rab definitely needs to go down first. Because his healing is pretty, dangerous. They're taking equal amounts of damage. Well, so much for him. Look out! And Blockseed's attack reveals the mark on the back of his hand in the process. That mark! What did the... It can't be. Can it? Caught you napping, old man. You too? What's over all of a sudden? Not that I'm complaining. You're up, partner. We have a winner. Vince Vanquish has done it again. The Invincibles take the final. What a final it was. Stick around for the award ceremony, folks. We did it, man. We won. Wasn't easy, though, huh? This is the toughest tournament yet. Thanks for seeing it through with me, partner. Hey, the grand prize is something called the Rainbow. Word is it's worth a bunch of dough. How about we sell it and split the... Yeah. Hey, congratulations. Some incredible stuff out there. Shame what happened to Vince, though. Still, they're saying he won't be out of action for too long. Here's the fighting finally caught up with him. If the postponement of the award ceremony is better, he'll be sticking around a little longer, champ. Tournament committee's arranged some free accommodation for you at the end. Let it go rest up a while. Nice work, Van. Rainbow was ours at last. Worried about Vince, though. I've seen anyone just collapse like that before. Hope he's alright. Suppose we'll just have to wait and see. We'll go back to our room to get some rest. There, champ. Guess better get used to being called that. I'm thinking that pair you beat in the final were really some. Seriously, who were they? Could be many people who can fight like that. I believe we've been going wild after your big win, honey. It's like no one's in that party mood. We've got other things in our mind. Vince, the Spring Fighters, burglary at the orphanage. His celebrations will have to wait. Finn, so proud of you. Well done, you were amazing. It's a shame about Vince. I hope he's okay. Yeah, you can try check on Vince, but he's in his room and the door's locked, so you can't exactly do much with that. Unfortunately. Hey there, both Vince. We're all kind of in shock. Sir, can we put up some cash to pay for your stay to Nautico? What happened? Ready to turn in? Alright, show you to your room. That's good now. Don't want something like that happening to you, too. It's me, Rab. Need a wee word with ya. It's you in here, eh, Letty? Something to speak to your pals, too. Do you ask them to join us? It's Jade, the lassie I was fighting with in the tournament. She's missing. Looked all over town, but there's nowhere to be found. I cannot help but worry she's got herself caught up in something. But an old man look for his wee friend. You're a star. Sylph and your pals here to help. Sure we'll find her in no time. Right. Does anyone Sarah was over by the orphanage? Let's start there, shall we? So we have a guest character now. And believe me, he's going to be very useful. Okay, so I need to see something here. Yes, okay. Yeah, Sobering Slap is an amazing stash recovery skill because it can actually snap people at things that normally there's not a good cure for. As a matter of fact, we're going to be doing something with Serena here in a second. We'll see just how much I'm gonna need for this. Okay. Ah! Okay. This. This. And this. Oof, most of it. Guess I could get this. So I did miss out on Thunder Thrust, but attack plus 15 is really the only thing we're missing. Which, honestly, that's not too bad, all things considered here. And you can learn dual wielding now, which, as we've established, is not that useful unless you have a lot of strength behind you. Because, yeah, that is something to keep in mind. We're still relatively early in the game. Our overall strength value is pretty low here. And strength plays a big part with dual wielding. You will always do a lot less damage with your secondary weapon. But the more strength you have, the more likely this is still gonna help out a lot here. For example, imagine you're doing like 40 damage and then 10 with your secondary weapon. Not too impressive, really. However, it does stack very literally with your strength stat. Let's say you were doing 60 damage instead. Your secondary weapon would be doing 30. If you're doing 80 damage, you'd be doing 50 with your secondary attack. Suddenly, it doesn't seem so bad now it does it. Yeah, that's basically what we're looking at here. Dual wielding is an ability that you can have that's gonna have a much bigger impact when your strength stat starts becoming more impressive. I'm going to assume at around 100 strength, it's going to be a bit more useful to start utilizing. Keep in mind, however, that dual wielding does have its weaknesses. For example, using special skills, like it's going to be hard to determine how useful that's going to be here. I'd ask for your help. So if you fight Letty, if I do it without you, it's time to see the spot with some new who to prevent slaves. You need to start a search there. Okay, I was just wanting to know what he said. So yeah. Okay, so I was wondering if that was like a recipe book. It's not. Vince, where are you? Give all Vince back to us. Scared. So then you gotta listen. So Uncle Vince is missing, we searched orphanage high and low. So all we found was this. Check his thing underground. Because we've seen it before. Think it might have gone down there? I think it leads. Hoo boy. Group of Dracolites. Level up. Serena gets 9 HP, 6 MP, 3 strength, 1 resilience, 2 agility, 3 deafness, 3 charm, 5 magical mending. Level up. Eric gets 12 HP, 3 MP, 4 strength, 2 resilience, 4 agility, 3 deafness, 4 charm, 3 magical might. Yeah, it's not gonna be anytime soon. Tragically. Enter different species of monster, okay. So we're going this way, I guess. Red Eye, okay, cool. A chunk of silver ore. That's a good point. Let me check over here first. Oh, that's a good point. I need to test some here. Wand required, of course. Yeah, have to keep that in mind here. Alright. Doesn't really matter what kind. So, yeah. Wow, they're running from me. Wow, everything is. Blue Eye, awesome. More. Chunk of silver ore. We'll take it. Wow. Damn. Love experience. Mini Metal Gear. Chunk of silver ore. Dead knot. So we know what those things look like now. Sadly, these do not count for the quest. Level up. 11 HP, 3 MP, 4 strength, 2 resilience, 3 agility, 2 deafness, 5 charm, 2 magical might, 4 magical mending. So close to getting Hustle Dance. I forgot to get that before this. I don't think it's going to be needed, but we'll see. Oh dear. Shadow Minister. Dark magic should not be effective on those, I'm just saying. Level up. Then he gets 10 HP, 4 MP, 4 strength, 1 resilience, 3 agility, 2 deafness, 2 charm, 3 magical might, 3 magical mending. Brazilian Guinea. Yeah, this isn't going to be anytime soon. Chunk of silver ore. Wow, this is where we're getting it all. Oh dear. Cannon box all along. Alright, how bad will this go? Not too bad at all. Got Seed of Skill. Excellent. An Assassin's Dagger. 4 vials of magic water. Okay, that's where the boss is. I remember that. Arctigan, brought you a fresh one. Okay, his name was not part of the original dialogue. Yes, oh yes, she's perfect. Yes, perfect. You're maiden of great skill. Smell it on her skin. The strained arborescence where she is still fresh. Quickly, give her to me. You got it. Surprise. Won't be needing you to carry me any further, thanks. This is who's behind it all. Sir Hendrik must have missed one when he cleared the monsters out of town all those years ago. Nicely done, lassie. Hope you forgive me, but when we rummage around in your room, Vince. Look what I found. It's what you drink before your fights, isn't it? What your friend here squeezes from the fighters you kidnapped? That was you? Perhaps not all humans are as stupid as our muscle-bound friend here. That's right, old man. Dirk scarred me, but he did not kill me. The extract is the only way to regain my strength. So I had Vince bring me the choicest morsels. And why would he help me do such a thing, you ask? Because I offered to share the fruits of my labor, to give him strength beyond imagining. Who could refuse such a juicy offer, hmm? Hee. I couldn't keep on winning forever. If I wasn't winning, wasn't bringing in the money we needed for the orphanage. Sorry, partner. I can't let those kids down. Because I can't let you and your friends leave. Ugh, come on, not now. Ugh, will you look at yourself, laddie? Do you not see what that stuff's doing to you? That foul fluid wasn't meant for human consumption. It's eating you from the inside out. It's a miracle you're still alive. I guess just never prosper, huh? Ugh. Spent at last, old friend. Such a shame. Suppose I'll have to deal with you myself. Keep that thing busy. See if I can set those people free. Oops, damn it. Forgot we were still on AI. Okay. Till we get properly set up here. Okay, in 2D mode, if you re-equip things, it does not sacrifice your turn, thankfully. So that helps a lot, actually. Oh my god. Yeah, this guy's gonna get his ass kicked. Haha. Oh my god, we kicked his ass. Holy crap. Really, like, he even had a turn of AI to work with, and I still kicked his ass. Wasn't even a contest, honestly. Damn. Shit. Level up. Veronica gets 6 HP, 7 MP, 2 Strength, 1 Resilience, 3 Agility, 3 Deafness, 3 Charm, 5 Magical Might, Learn Bounce. Level up. Eric gets 11 HP, 2 MP, 3 Strength, 1 Resilience, 4 Agility, 4 Deafness, 3 Charm, 4 Magical Might. And don't come back. No choice. Third rate fighter like me is never gonna make enough dough to keep the place open. So, heard that voice. Drifted up from down here, meet the orphanage. I listened. All I had to do was help him out. Make me the toughest fighter around. Seemed like a pretty sweet deal. Said sure. But when the torment's so bad, needed that money so bad, I let him use me. Knew it was wrong. The orphanage, man. That's where I was raised. It's my family. I had to do it. I had to. See, let your desire to help the Barons see the better area. Well, there's certainly been greater evils done for less good. Tell you what, forward or two with the mayor. Don't worry, lad. Make sure the orphanage is looked after. So chin up, eh? Just don't let me catch you making deals with dusty beasties again, you hear? I don't know what to say. That scene in 3D was very sad, because he actually starts tearing up over Ram wanting to help him. We solved the case of the missing fighters. His friends spent the night at the inn. Wakey wakey little soldier. Come on now, time to get up. I said wake up! Morning, darling. They make it look like that he was sleeping with him, but that's not the intent here. Hate to drag you out of bed, we need to have the arena. Price never got around to giving you? They want to hand it over. Moving will really change their mind. Looking for me? Hit the cheap seats. Don't forget to give me a wave. Going to join forces with your friends for 25 pet powers. So much for thinking the game was going to be harder, going one-handed. Apparently I didn't realize the true power of Veronica. Freaking Twin Dragon Lash. Oh my god. I don't know if that boss is just heavily weak to it or what, but damn. Got his ass kicked, dude. And that boss is supposed to be one of the first big challenges of the game, too. Apparently not with this team. Granted, I am really high level for this part of the game, so I don't think it would have mattered anyway. Because I barely had to heal. Snap, crackle, poof. Oh, speaking of, I need to get your spear back on. It's this one, right? Yeah. I think I'm gonna stick her with like this setup though still, because there's gonna be other bosses where status immunity will come in handy still. So, but yeah, wow. Selfish everybody. Take his feet. Pick up. Said the rain already. Wait for you. Take up the right way if you follow me. Alright, everybody. So I'm bringing this year's Smash Stars tournament to a close. It's prize given time. Gentlemen, give you our champions, the Invincibles. Now to present the prize. Hold up, hold up. Seems kind of ashamed to have the good folks of Dagonia come out to support us, not give them a show to enjoy. I want to make this interesting. I challenge you to a fight for the prize, partner. Winner takes all. Ladies and gentlemen, Gauntlet's been thrown down, unless the stuff champions are made of. You're backing out now, unless you want to ride in your hands. Vince reaches his pocket and pulls out a small glass bottle. He lifts it to his lips. Ah, damn it. Then throws over his shoulder. Bottle stretches the pieces of the floor behind him. Fooled ya. I don't do that stuff no more. I fight clean or not at all. Now let's do this. Honestly, this fight's impossible to lose. Yeah, he wasn't kidding when he said he was third rate. It's kind of sad, really. It's all over. Champ is down. We have a winner. It's look kind of weak out there. Sure did. What's going into him? Need people to see that. To see that ain't nothing without that juice. Never had what it takes to be a champ. You deserve that prize, man. Thanks. Tell me what it means to be a fighter again. I won't forget this time. We love you, Vince. Thanks for putting it on the line for us every time. You're a true champ, man. It's a great pleasure to announce the winner of the rainbow is... This is bad. This is real bad. The rainbow. It's gone. Dead blame it. I know there was a stood were these masks. Slayer 2. Good dressed to Vin. There starts to read. Come and meet me in Dundrazel. Something to show ya. Don't worry about the rainbow. It's safe with me. Shocking twist to enter our till, ladies and gentlemen. The prize snatched from under our champion's nose, but no other than Old Man Rab. Our hero journey to Dundrazel to claim what's rightfully his? How will it all end? I, for one, can't wait to find out. Dundrazel, huh? So it's back to where it all began. Voted for overcoming the reigning champion, Vince Vanquish. Crowned as master of the Master Martial Arts tournament. Alright. So yeah. 2D mode, well, from everything I'm looking at anyway, is pretty, easy. I mean, I'm not complaining, it's just an observation here. Vince said to make a good okay. Same thing. Vince said he's not gonna fight anymore. He's gonna stay with us the whole time. Partner, have you heard? Had to quit fighting to complain about what I've been doing to win all those years. You know what happened when I did? People forgave me, man. Indians might get on your back if you lose, but deep down, they're good people. So I'm gonna spend the rest of my days giving some back. Try to owe these guys everything I have. Wow, you're about to level up again. Okay. So I'm guessing that is supposed to be Yggdrasil up there? Just seems kind of weird. Shouldn't that be closer to, I don't know, Arborea? Which I'm pretty sure is nowhere close to where we're at. Or is that supposed to be one of the Sky Islands that has, like, the Watcher people on it? Maybe? I don't know. Dose a strong antidote. Some tells me we're about to get hit with a powerful pet power here. Never mind. Level up. Serena gets 10 HP, 6 MP, 2 strength, 2 resilience, 3 agility, 2 deafness. Heh, nice. 3 charm, 4 magical mending. Yeah, not quite enough. We're getting there, though. Chunk of silver ore. Because of the random battle idea, though, I'm really scared for Act 2. Because, not being able to avoid encounters early on in that... Like, I don't know. That sounds like it's gonna be terrifying. I'm guessing this is where I need to go. Group of stone golems. Up. Damn, that thing hits so hard. Man. Ruins of Dungerzil. We've been here. So this is Tentrasil. There is what happened here, but still, never expected this. I think that also Vango, it's one of the world's great cities. It was reduced to rubble in a single night. Queen murdered by monsters, Princess Vihelior too. Her thing was only visiting. I don't need to tell you this. They were your parents after all. So where's the old guy from the torment anyway? He took us all the way out here. Look, the switches are lit. Must be in there somewhere waiting for us. Silk Blossom. Alright. No well nonsense this time. So you made it at last. Is it just you? Who's your friend, the girl? She has duties to attend to. She'll be glad you came, though, as am I. It's not like we have much choice. Where's the rainbow? We need it. You do ye? I suppose it's because your pals here. The Luminary? Wait, how could you... I thought you died years back, laddie. So that mark on your hand at the tournament? My heart skipped more than a few beats, let me tell ya. Now come along, something I want to show ya, if you'll indulge an old man for a wee while. This place looks like some memories, sure enough. Okay, you gotta tell us who you are or what? Did I given up most of my duties by then? Spent most of my days in the city enjoying my retirement. I had some fun. Then the monsters came, and I lost everything. Your age, laddie? It's one of the finest cities you could ever hope to see. Look at it now. One night, so it took them to tear it all apart. Listen to me blethering on. I was gonna show you some, wasn't I? Come on. Is this somebody's grave? This is where the King and Queen of Tentrasil are buried. You mean... I do. His parents' grave, laddie. Grave of my daughter and son-in-law. Wait, that would mean... You're his grandfather? These two fine young souls died and I survived. Came to believe there must have been a reason for that. Someone had a purpose in mind for me. So set out to learn why Tentrasil was destroyed. Been on the road ever since. I've covered some of the truth of my travels. It's King Carnelian, you see. He changed. He once believed in the power of the Luminary more than any of us. He became convinced that you were evil, that you were the Darkspawn. It's not the man I knew any longer. Folks say he blames you for everything, even the death of his daughter. How could you, old friend? Something behind it all. Fall of Tentrasil, changed in my old comrade. Promise you will fight with the truth. Eleanor, my girl. Or when I found him. Found your boy. He was a loss to us after all. You're alive, laddie. Against all the odds. And now, you're home. No idea how many times I dreamed of this day. Thought it would actually come. You were an old man a while longer. It's an old royal ritual, you see. Send the souls of the departed to a better place. I'd like you to help me perform it. It's an altar up in the hill beyond the castle. Waiting for you there. Dressed like a Drusilian. Make Drusilian helms, Drusilian armor. Devil's Tail. Drusilian Shilling. The Devil's Tail is actually going to be really good. mainly because of its resistance to dark magic. If you get it to a +3, the resistance is pretty solid. Everything's ready. Thank you, Princess. Looks just perfect. Wait, you don't mean... If the rest of you wouldn't mind standing back here with me. Only members of Dressur royal family may perform the ritual. How can you call you Princess? Are you... Quiet now. The ritual's about to begin. Just follow my lead, alright, laddie? Says that those who depart this life must return to Yggdrasil. Life for each leaf of the Great World Tree. But those taken by monsters cannot return to their own accord. So our ancestors devised a ritual to send them on their way. Smoke guides them back to where they belong, to Yggdrasil's bosom. Firefly's a lost soul, now they can all be at peace. You didn't die in vain, Eleanor. Saved your boy, princess. It's a noble sacrifice you made. Thank you, my beautiful girl. And goodbye. You let me asking, but Mother didn't leave you anything, did she? And has Rabs the Queen's final letter. No, she didn't, did she? So this letter is why you went to see King Carnelian, eh? If only she'd known. Sorry, laddie. Been through so much. Suppose if you'd not set up for Elidor, sure you would never have led to me, eh? Oh, Eleanor. Sorry, laddie. I need to be alone for a wee while. It'd be a lot easier if we could just fly up to Yggdrasil like those butterflies. Sorry, there's nothing to do saying silly things like that, is it? I forget who that girl is. Hard to believe, though. Isn't the Queen brave for to you the way she did? Arnica and I must learn from her example. After all, it's our job to protect you now. Darling, somebody's just beautiful. Richard peace now, I'm sure. Lady Eleanor. Who's there? You weren't supposed to see that. Just think about Lady Eleanor. I mean your mother. Why don't we take a little walk? Mother was a rather sickly soul by all accounts. She died not long after I was born. In a sense, Lady Eleanor was the only real mother I ever knew. She used to read me stories, do flower picking. I loved her so much. You can imagine how happy I was. She was having a baby. Couldn't wait to meet my little brother. Aww. They're basically related. That's so adorable. You know, I was running like this the last time I ever saw her. I can't believe how much time has passed since then. Wait, up there. Something tells me they're looking for you and your friends. There's only one kingdom who can send that many soldiers out on a manhunt. Heliodor. Come on, we need to get back to the others. Are the ones from the altar? No sign of him. About the Darkspawn. No sign of him either. Blast, they must have got away. It's him! He's over here. The Darkspawn's over here! Oh, for goodness sake. What do we do with the girl? Is there any direct orders for to bring the Darkspawn back alive? Or say anything about anyone foolish enough to side with him? Just you try it. I can't be expected to take her on alone. Sir Hendrik! Come on, let her run the mountain. Meet up with the others before he gets back. I have you at last, Darkspawn. There is nowhere left to run. You are a slippery one, I will give you that. I had not thought you would make it this far after I picked up your scent in Octagonia. Man, the Darkspawn is mine. Deal with the girl. Forward. Huh. This is all the dreaded Child Darkness can muster? Pathetic. You will evade me longer, Darkspawn? The chase ends here. Hendrik, don't you dare! Huh? Princess Jade? Surely not! Uh-oh. No! Hold on! Princess! I won't let you go again. Oh good. You're awake. Soak through. Let's get warmed up, shall we? Aw, they didn't show her sneeze. Glad I caught you. Proving myself if it happened again. Aw, they didn't show him, like... all cuddling up. Damn it. That was adorable. I must have told you about your mother. Fight for yourself to save you and the Princess of Heliodor. Probably worked out for yourself already, but I was that princess. Your mother saved my life. That night, the Diggersil fell, arrived from the castle. Hunters were too fast. Due to me, striking them for long enough for us to get away. She died to save us. But, although she trusted me with you, I was too weak and stupid to... I fell in the river and I let you go. Can't tell you how many times I've wished it was you, Rab, fished out there and not me. Oh. Even in 2D, that hits very hard. After he found me, we headed back to Heliodor. Father might help us to find you. When we got there, found out he was telling people I'd been killed by the Luminary. He's trying to make people believe awful things about you. Rob was convinced that he was in his right mind. Someone must be controlling him. So we set out together to find who and why. expected to see Hendrik again, alone on the battlefield. You're lucky to get out of there alive. Looks like the rain's dying down. Should head back to Dungerzell. So I was right. Expected it would take more than a mere fall to put paid to the Darkspawn. Sir Hendrik? Can it really have been so many years since that fateful night, Princess? So you're alive and well. Can imagine how much this pleases me. But should you choose to continue to side with the Child of Darkness, you may not live for much longer. Yeah, that's respect for you. Look, I know you feel about duty, Hendrik, but I forget. But you don't understand how important this is. You just have to let us go. You would ask a sworn knight of Heliodor to disobey the orders of his king? You have been away from home too long, girl. Not long enough for the years to have changed you. Still a little to a fault? Wish it didn't have to come to this. But it has. Impressive, Princess. Spirited young girl of old has grown into quite the warrior maiden. Oh, please. I'm not a child anymore. Take more than a pat on the head to distract me. What will it take for you to what will it take to convince you that I'm deadly serious? If you stand on the side of the Darkspawn, no choice but to destroy you. Hendrik! Princess. I'm sorry. Let's go. Princess, what have you become? Oh shit, is there gonna be monsters here? No, okay. Look! There you both are, and in one piece too. Just about. No thanks to Hendrik and his man. So it was all Hendrik, was it? Thought it might be. Like to wee word with the rascal, but doubt he'd have told us much. Well, even he's out for your blood, forces Vivo must have a stronger hold on Heliodor than ever. Wouldn't be the first time a once glorious kingdom had been brought low by monstrous powers, you know? Many years ago, Justly Fiend destroyed an entire empire with his wicked ways. Those are evil named Mordegon. The story is all but forgotten these days. The tramp halfway around the world just learned his name. The more I find out about him, the more I'm convinced. He's the one behind all this. Dungerzell, Triples in Heliodor, everything. That's why we're gonna have to stop him, laddie. If the whole world depends on it. You're a luminary, after all. You're born to defeat the Dark One. Mm-hmm. Please don't remind me of Act 3. You'd be more than foolish to face him unprepared. Master Darkness, the like of the which was ever seen. We must make our way to Yggdrasil as soon as we can. This is Arborea Tilva means to find the Darkness that can only be found there. Veronica, must be why we're supposed to take him there, mustn't it? Here you are, laddie. It's yours at last. And in it, you're going to make your way to the World Tree. And get this old stake to show us the way, it's you. Lead on, luminary. Well, did you see anything? Don't tell me it's a dud! If that Noah says a wild goose chase, I'll throttle him. You could have told us it didn't work before we wasted a zillion hours to sit halfway across the world. Now, let's not jump to conclusions. Why don't Jade and I join you? See if we can make our way a bit closer to Yggdrasil and try again. Not to give you any bother, I promise. Wait, did I ever get these things? Yeah, I did, okay. I didn't really remember whether I did or not. Wait, did a eShop? Eh? Is there literally stuff I could buy for this game? I'm not sure. That seems kind of strange. Switch games aren't really known for that, really, when it comes to stuff like that. Like, a few games have, like, fighter passes or, like, special passes you can get for certain games, but usually not, like, standalone, like, DLC stuff, though. Wait. Oh, that's why. Yeah. Sorry, Sylvando, but it's time for Jay to have some time in the spotlight. I will be doing stuff a little differently with her. After all, Serena is the one using spears this playthrough. We're going fisticuffs. Well, claw and fisticuffs, really. Which one do I want to start with first, though? Okay, this is Spear Path, so could be ignoring this primarily. It will make metal monsters a little trickier, but only just. Our lore is pretty good too, but it gets better later in the game. Let's see. I need to see what... Okay, so in the beginning, she doesn't get much to work with. Not in the beginning. Brutal backflipping kicks that make contact in midair. It's effective. Effective against flying enemies. Okay. So let's see. What is this? Vacuum smash? No idea what that is. So I'm gonna have to choose between that and between that and Sexy Beam in terms of powerful abilities she can get early on. Alright. What is Vacuum Smash? So basically, yes, you definitely want to go this way. Because unless you're using spears and the powerful abilities that goes along with them, then there's really no reason to care about this. So basically, I'm going to be going fisticuffs and claws for now. Allure will definitely be useful later in the game, though. When her grid gets expanded, it becomes her best source of damage. So, okay, interesting. Okay, so... how much am I gonna need? Ooh, I don't have quite enough to get Vacuum Smash yet. Damn. However, I can get rid of the Allure stuff. They'll give me just enough. Okay. Works for me. Okay. Oh. Hey, the branch hits. Okay. So yeah, that is a different floating island we saw then. Mm-hmm. Oh, it actually looks like a rainbow. Very nice. Oh, darling, did you see it? It was so pretty. Sort of platform floating in the sky. And 6 colored orbs. I think I understand. To find the orbs hit the platform, the fact that Yggdrasil will appear. Trekking halfway around the world to find that branch wasn't such a waste of time after all. And we've already got one of the orbs we need, too. You swapping this thing from the castle is the best idea I ever had. I had my own plans for it, but this is way more important. It's yours now. Just don't lose it, okay? We got the red orb. Also, prize from the tournament. Looking at it still in the end, eh? Aye, there I was. I'll set to swap it for a few piffling trinkets for the road. It's yours now, though, laddie. Yellow orb. Looks like the platform we saw is located right under Yggdrasil. It's supposed to be somewhere deep inside the first forest. So know where I have to go? Just to find the other 4 orbs first. Where in the world would we even begin to look? Orbs, orbs. Well, I do remember Fairy Tale about a giant pearl sinking at the bottom of the ocean. Remember the details, though. If we don't have any clues, so have to head into the world and find some. You're not wrong there. Just chase let's head for Proto Valor. Into the open ocean from there. South to northwest of Gondolia. Fairly straightforward voyage, if you ask me. I'd be pleased to hear that I'm friends with Don Rodrigo. Big man over that way. Sure, he'll open the sea gates for us. Right then, let's get moving, shall we? Should we get our hands on those orbs? Sure, we can make our way up to Yggdrasil. Alright. So, first order of business, we're not using Rab with claws this time around. We're sticking him with probably Heavy Staff, I would assume. Okay, this is alignment. Right range pretty good, so I want to keep that. Going this way doesn't seem like it's going to help him much. Because a lot of it is just stat buffs. Nothing too overpowered. Let's see. Well... He does get Zing Stick? Note that's guaranteed to revive a fallen party member. Guaranteed, huh? Okay, that does sound pretty nice to have. The fact that it can't miss. Okay, okay, I don't know what these do. Let's see. Caster sugar is on alignment. That I remember being interesting, but not worth the points. Okay, so this is magical might with wielding plus 20. Okay, this is Ring of Ruin. Yeah. Magical mending plus 20. Wow. Man. Early on, Reb doesn't get much to work with, does he? Okay, sure, whatever. Well, being the stat buffs over here is pretty lousy. Let's, just start getting this stuff, I guess, with heavy ones. Heavy absorption. Yeah, go down this way. I've almost got that. How are you guys doing on levels compared to us? Yeah, you're a little lacking behind us. I don't think that's gonna matter for long, though. Okay. Okay, darling, so I'll see you when you're finished here in town to go and see a man about, chill for now. What came over him all of a sudden? And we're gonna listen to the grand old place over to the east. So we say hello, shall we? And, don't go missing my rural past, will ya? There's no point in causing a fuss. She's concerned, this is old pal Rab. Let's keep it that way, alright? Alright, so time to spend some of those coins. Just a little bit, though. I guess spend it all. And for now, sounds like it's gonna be... Wait, really? Huh. Do I not have... Yeah, I would love to get that for Serena, but that's a lot of coins. Hold on, that doesn't make sense. Aha, okay. That explains a lot here. Yeah. Claws are technically two-handed, so it's not like you can equip two of them for a double attack on each. Yeah, they're not gonna let you off that easy. Ooh. Titan belt. Eh. I could definitely say that this is going to be very useful coming up soon. Now you might be thinking, is he really going to be better than Sylvando, knowing that he can do a double group attack? Maybe. We'll see. I'm really not sure on that, though. Certainly know she's going to be better in the attack department. Now, whether the overall damage output's going to be better, who can say right now? I'm in fairly unknown territory here. But we'll see how that goes. One thing we can do. Level up. Quadra Bash. Okay. Rework. Alright, so... Jade. Yeah, there we go. Titan belt. Oh my god. Let's say first. This does sound like it could backfire on me if I'm careless. Also... If it costs that many pearls, it's probably a high-ranking item anyway. High-ranking items are easier to screw up on average, so... Alright. Let's see about this. Ooh. Yeah, this ain't turning out. Ain't no way. Yeah, I'm not good enough for this. Damn. Damn. Yeah, that's not happening anytime soon. I don't even think Sisleypuff would help. To increase how much I'm able to do that for. Come on. Sad but true. Still, she's good enough for now. Wonder if I could do her weapon at least. Takes 10. Yeah, this is already not looking like it's gonna be super great. Yeah, not gonna be great here. Oh, okay, it went up by +1 at least. So, not a complete loss. But yeah, we're getting to the point to where reworking stuff is going to be rough. Alright. Alright. Whoa. Wow. Okay. So that probably helped her out a lot. $138 power, yeah. She's actually currently our strongest attacker. And keep in mind, just the fist attack by itself hits twice. So it's basically like the Falcon Blade. Very nice, that. Oh yeah, we also need to get rid of her allure stuff for now. That's not really going to be doing much for her. You don't always have to tell me about this. Oh wow, you can get a lot of points back, actually. Damn. I didn't think that would cost that much. Nice. Okay, so we can go down this path now. For claws. I mean, nothing else over here is really all that great. Although strength plus 10. Agility plus 30 would be good too if she wasn't already pretty speedy. Yeah, critical hit chance reloading plus 6%. That's actually pretty good. I might go ahead and get this while I'm over here, just to give her more attack strength, but yeah, this is going to be very useful for her. Sprig of Waveweed. Different from Lemongrass. Alright. Rigorous Brickus. Is it Pink Pine? Sparkly Sap. Okay. I need a very nice large group of enemies so I can do a test here. I don't know, Jade's looking like she's pretty good. She doesn't attack twice with it, but I think the overall versatility with her is going to be what's going to make her stand out, though. Because keep in mind, she's got a lot of strength she's going to be getting later. And that strength that the whips would not get. Plus, her overall strength gain, to my knowledge, is way higher than what Sylvando usually gets too. So it's just going to add up to a lot here. Maiden's favor. Maiden's favor, okay. Also, one thing to keep in mind. Sylvando can attack twice, but only with one move. I mean, Veronica gets a bit better than that because she gets Twin Dragon Lash, which is a much stronger version of it, but it only hits one person. The other move can hit a group. But the thing is, Jade's overall damage potential is going to be pretty high, probably on par with Veronica's spells, just in terms of sheer damage output. About the only exception is if they resist wind, since the move I just gave her is a wind elemental attack. But on the plus side, if an enemy is weak to wind, it's going to be stronger. So yeah, that's pretty amusing. Also, with other attacks, she will eventually be able to absorb HP with them, too. And I shouldn't have to explain why that's useful to have. I'm just saying. I think the only really downside is that we do not have optimized kit for dealing with metal slimes. Yet. Well, once I get him dual wielding, he's actually going to be probably the best overall choice for doing a lot of metal damage, since he can equip 2 boomerangs and can double with Meta Liquor, which is going to be pretty nice. If I had a team of Eric, Jade, then with, like, dual-wielding, like, certain weapons I'm going to be getting later, I'll get into it. That could also be effective. Blossom. Senor Roberto, it was you of so many years. Vended too, of course. Is he looking so well, Cervantes? Those Enrico's about to reach out, is he? Senor, so sorry. He's gone to Heliodor, sorting the guards there in the Archtrooper ship, you see. Ah, that's a shame. We still love our wee chats about fighting, and horses, and fighting. Then Enrico will be sorry to have missed you too, Senor. You often speaks of your visits very fondly. Well, I'm sure we'll have a chance for proper chinwag next time I'm in town. So I almost want to ask you, Cervantes. I was hoping to see sort of more interesting topics of conversation. Could open the sea gates for me, would ya? My pleasure, Senor Roberto. And how great Enrico would be if I refused. I'll open them right away. Go aboard your ship, we'll sail right through. You're a good man, Cervantes. Thanks a million. Give my regards to Don Enrico, won't ya? And here we go. This is the Pro Cervantes. Nice thank you wave, everybody. Roger Mia. Is it him? We're busy getting to Puerto Velar, getting access to the open ocean. I wonder what this will mean for the encounters out here. Yeah, that's one thing I like, is full damage output. The sort of thing I like about it is I don't have to worry about the damage against arch groups doing less and less damage. Very helpful, that. Okay, there we go. Okay, cool. I was wondering about that. What's that? Riddler Silver Channel. Inland Sea is due east, okay. Uh-oh. Ugh. Where'd the fog come from? Can't see a thing. So, what's going on? Truly mystified, whoever it is, I don't like it. Staring hard at starboard. Mists are clearing. I can see light up ahead. What are we? Mini metal get. Fascinating, especially for the prow and the state of the planks. Perhaps this post built long before even I was born. Wonder if it's straight into the Valerian Triangle, you know. If a sea where they say ships just up and disappear, never to be seen again. Sorry, Dollface. Ship's stuck at a sandbar. We're going nowhere for the minute. So we're gonna see if we can push through go free. Sit tight. Be sorted in no time. Honey, clear we are. Doesn't appear in any of my maps. We bye-bye this for safe place as soon as possible. As long as the stallion stuck on that sandbank, we're staying right here. Let's go right about this place. Feels like time stopped altogether. There's nothing here. More time than we have to. Picks up, we're getting back on the hunt for the orbs. Pretty low island this is. Just one of the picture book I was used to when I was little. Veronica, I'd like to go there. Meet the handsome prince who lived there too. Hee hee. The sun-bleached seashell. What a strange place. It's almost like being in a dream. Ah! Darling, is that really you? Here's darling Kai? Were you ever since the day we said goodbye? Oh. Huh. Hey, what do you think you're playing at scarce like that? So you look so disappointed to see us. Hold on. Are you a mermaid? Strange. You didn't scream or try to catch me in a net. You're different from most other human beings that I've met. It's Michelle. Sorry to give you a fright. Just thought my Kai was back. I got all excited. I can't believe I'm talking to a real-life mermaid. Who's this Kai you keep talking about? It's a tender-hearted fisherman from Lulu Bay. Promised he would meet me here upon our wedding day. Your wedding day? You didn't think humans and mermaids could get married. First was the same, that we'd never be together. The mermaid's burden would keep us apart forever. Forever mermaid leaves the sea and makes land her home. Forever she gets wet again, she melts away to foam. Well, until my Kai I couldn't come to live with him, he said. In that case, Shell, you teach me how to swim. So I got the blessing of the queen beneath the sea. Come to Nautica and live down there with me. It's wonderful news, congratulations. He's supposed to meet me here to be together. One from now it feels like forever. Knew he'd never break his word. Not the sort of person. The more he stays away, the more worries worsen. Oh, it's rude to ask you, but I beg, I plead, I pray. Lulu, make sure my Kai's okay. So from the bottom of the sea, the giant proof from the story went. I wonder. About this, go check on your fiancé. Will you take us down to see the queen? Pay for such a kindness, least I can do. Sing my song and safely sink your ship and all your crew. I know what she means, but that almost makes it seem like she's a siren. Anyone knows the truth but the giant pearls, the queen of the sea. It's another the orbs are worth helping, wouldn't you say? They can't kill all of you. I'd be dead to you if you could try to find him as Hound of Honolulu. Where's the village on your map? South of Hato? Beautiful blue bay behind an isolated grotto. Guys are famous fishermen, as rugged as the ocean. Hunky chunky sailor stuffed with smoldering emotion. I'm all embarrassed, T. Don't tell him what I said. Bring my darling back so we can finally be wed. I would let Michelle, lovely girl. Live this. You've only gone and used her mermaid powers to the moving again. Live whenever you're ready. I'm pretty sure that's not possible for her to have that kind of power, but whatever. Like, what's doing then, is it? Alright, so, can I warp here? Good. At least they let me warp to this place. That would have concerned me. Okay, so do the map for us so we don't get lost. Then let's go and find and bring those lovebirds back together. Group of travelers, okay? You're new. Oh my god. Wow. Oh god. Wait. Oh. Oh my god. These guys are kind of tough. Damn. A lot of experience, though. Level up. Savando gets 11 HP, 2 MP, 3 Strength, 2 Resilience, 3 Agility, 2 Deafness, 4 Charm, 3 Magical Might, 4 Magical Mending. Spellbound Bow. Not right now. Didn't mean for that to rhyme. 200 gold coins. Victoria. You folks who can come here. It's for hermits, exiles, other sort of outcasts. Younger Guptil sorts of private pillage and the like. The Midius is setting out to sea. It's for a globetrotter travel like you. It's that time you're on your way. Spiked hairs, okay. Oh god. Level up. 11 HP for Ven, 4 MP, 3 Strength, 2 Resilience, 4 Agility, 2 Deafness, 2 Charm, Magical Might, 3 Magical Mending. Alright, still don't quite have enough for that. Am I even gonna really need male creatures? I mean, they've been doing pretty good about instilling experience when I need it. Oh god. I mean... Oh my. Okay. This is gonna be interesting. Okay, is there gonna be any reason to get it though? I'm not seeing anything. Yeah, not really. Oh, okay. Sure. Is there anything out here in the overworld? Yeah, just one of these guys is manageable enough. Oh. You can go for help. Okay. I'll take the extra experience, thank you. Okay, so... we've been there. Oh, okay. Well, you guys certainly are not as bad as you used to be in Dragon Quest II. Yeah, everything is giving a pretty high standard amount of experience now. So I have a feeling we're going to be leveling very soon. A lot. Group of hammerheads, huh? Hammerheads? Odd creature to see at this point. Missing orb, okay. Okay. Certainly looks familiar. Oh god. So long as it's just one of you, I think we can manage. Hammerhead show up here too. I wonder why. Oh, come on. Chunk of gold ore. Oh, come on. Why? Chunk of silver ore? Okay. Oh, God. We are so dead. Maybe. Come on. Focus on the same enemy. Okay, but at least we got one of them. Two of them. Okay, good. Level up. Jade gets 11 HP, 2 MP, 4 Strength, 3 Resilience, 3 Agility, 3 Deafness, 3 Charm. Level up. Veronica gets 6 HP, 7 MP, 2 Strength, 2 Resilience, 3 Agility, 3 Deafness, 2 Charm, 6 Magical Might. Level up. Eric gets 12 HP, 3 MP, 4 Strength, 2 Resilience, 3 Agility, 3 Deafness, 4 Charm, 3 Magical Might. Level up. My god. Rab gets 10 HP, 5 MP, 3 Strength, 2 Resilience, 2 Agility, 2 Deafness, 1 Charm, 4 Magical Might, 5 Magical Mending, earned more heal. Hoo boy. Quite enough. Let's see. What's the next one on the list here? Critical hit or attack. I think I'm gonna go with attack for now. Not quite enough yet. Oh, come on. Oof. It's still here. Crafting comforting clothing. What's to make robes of serenity? Well, so much for that one quest reward, I guess, from way back. Come to think of it, yeah, we need to do something about that. We have the people for it, so yeah, let's do that. Damn it! I got the two mixed up. Oh. It's, nighttime. Okay, so I need to find a dead knot. This is going to be quite a hassle, isn't it? Let's see. The Ruins of Zardrust. Okay, so... this would be where they would be at, I guess? Okay, they would be in here. Okay. Damn it. Is this going to be a problem? Oh my god. They can do critical hits on occasion. These don't take forever to... Oh my god. I will switch these two out. Wait. Why is it gone? What? Is that supposed to happen? I was running. No? Like, what? It's not supposed to be used up if I'm running. Mind explain to me how that's supposed to work? Okay, fine, I'll switch her out. Probably switch both of them, to be honest. Because I'm not gonna keep putting up with this shit. Alright. So, just for now, yeah, let's let them go ahead and deal with this. Yeah, we don't really have much in the way of heavy staff, so that's gonna have to do for him. And of course, they show up immediately this time. Okay, so we need Vin, Jade, Serena, Veronica, and Care Prayer. There. That was not supposed to be that hard. Level up. Serena gets 9 HP, 6 MP, 3 Strength, 2 Resilience, 2 Agility, 3 Deafness, 2 Charm, 5 Magical Mending. 3rd War Heal herself. Nice. Yeah. That'll help a lot. After listening with the Care Prayer, it's such eternal soul. Restore us Rustin and tell him the good news. Will do. Okay, does Zoom work? Yes, okay. Voices. Hormones. Over the night, to gates have finally fallen silent. Done it, traveler. Convoke to rest as long last. Cannot thank you enough. So let me give you this token of my gratitude. In the hard rest, the tortured souls have been bound to this moral plane and were born as monsters. Pray those souls may one day find peace, make journey back to what trees holy hard. Surely, help my confront to complete. Okay. So, we have the Robe of Serenity now, which is actually a pretty good thing to have, and we can make more than one of them now. What's good about them is that it basically not only increases magical might and mending by a lot, but it also heals you over time as well. Which can be very helpful, especially if you combine it with a certain accessory I'm going to try to get later for as many people as possible. Experience this quest, random new crafting abilities. Okay. And we have the stuff for it, too. Isn't that amazing? Unfortunately, it's probably not going to turn out well. Oof. I can try? Yeah. At least it's not gonna suck. Okay. Not as bad as I thought it might be. Okay, so you can have this one. Another diamond. Yes. I remember when I played my other quest, and I had forgotten a good spot to take advantage, to get diamonds. And it really wasn't complicated at all, had I remembered that. Okay, so is there any other quest that I haven't done so far? Yes. Oh, damn it. Yeah, you still have to go to the port to get it. I was hoping I could sneak around. At least it doesn't take as long to get there this time. I could have done this a long time ago. Now it's gonna be trivial. Sprig of Wakeweed. Could take our Princess Pepper, have ya? The only thing you'll be leaving here is a black eye, lad. Robin Hood is merry man. Blazing barrage of flames aimed at the feet of a group of enemies. Sadly, there is no groups for this one. They're all one of a kind. So... yeah, this is not meant to be hard at all. Tough Guy Tattoo. Pepper Pepper. Step for the Town Port of Velor. That's a little better. Yeah, Jay's becoming quite the power character here. There's a just for the Pepper Pepper. Mystery of some from the pirates. You brought me some pepper pepper. Special senior for courage and gallantry. For my senior just once again. Suppose a card that I remember feast my kitty pala. Up to go through the roof. This makes when their scarves, when their stalls. Alright, so... aha! Swindler's Scarf. Swindler's Stole doesn't really help, but you do need it for the costume, though. That is actually going to be very handy. So yeah, I'll take it. Sure. May as well try to make the other one while I'm at it. It increases deafness too, which is also something that helps with stealing. So, yeah, okay. Should be all the current quests we were taking on. A couple more have shown up since then, but not as many as you would think. Fighter Octagonia. Orphanage in Octagonia. Oh god, this one. I hate this one. Oh, I see. You have to use... Okay, I wasn't even aware you could do that. Ooh, really? It even shows you where on the world map you can find it. Okay, that's a nice little thing they added. I like it. Very nice, yes. Honestly, the quests don't start getting really horrific until Act 2, usually. Ugh. So yeah, battles are very, very soon giving about 1,000 experience a pop. If not a little more than that. That's pretty damn close to metal slimes. Like normal metal slimes in terms of just power leveling. And I'm not complaining about that. That's great. After all, typically speaking, you want to be about no higher than mid-30s by the time you finish Act 1 usually. And I'm gonna go on a limb here and say that it's gonna be very easy to get to that in 2D mode. Because you're just guaranteed to run into battles more often than you would normally. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but it just seems like that's going to be the case here. Trying to figure out which place. Oh, this works good. There's like a campsite right close to Portal of Valor. Okay. Look how strong that is, man. I mean, let's face it, the most metal experience you could ever get in Act 1, to my knowledge anyway, is 10,000, and that's if you manage to defeat a liquid metal slime. And I'm just going to assume that that's not going to be a very common occurrence, like it's not in 3D mode. So... At least it's faster to get out the strand. Okay, so... Huh. I don't think this is anything important, but let's check it anyway. It looks like it's something. Heard auspicious fairy fluff. Oh god. Okay. They can do instant death here. Which one is it? The Hades? Is that you? I don't think it's the Raven Lunatics. The Hades Condor. Damn. Okay, who has that? Well, that's a material, isn't it? Okay, this place sounds like it's gonna get painful very quickly. Level up. Spando gets 12 HP, 3 MP, 4 Strength, 2 Resilience, 2 Agility, 2 Deafness, 4 Charm, Magical Might, 4 Magical Mending. I see someone over there I want to see. Oh, this might be a problem though. There's not a path that takes me to him. Well, I don't think that's gonna help either. Well, what the heck? I'm not exactly sure on this one. Come on. Man, use that against freaking flying enemies and they just get crippled. Level up. Ben gets 10 HP, 4 MP, 4 strength, 2 resilience, 3 agility, 1 deafness, 2 charm. Nice. 3 magical might, 3 magical mending. Well, now you have revival too. Alright. Miracle Slash, I don't believe is all that great, since it probably will do less damage than Falcon Slash. So I'm not going to bother with it. Plus, look how expensive it is. I think it'd be just more advisable to start going down here. Yeah, I'm not sure how you're supposed to get over there. Yeah, there's no way to do that, to my knowledge. That could be a bit of a problem, but... Chilonodons. Oh my god! Okay. At least they're weak to fire. Which, we have 2 people that can do that. Oh my god. Okay, so they don't do it every time, though. Oh my god. I knew it was a matter of time before the water creatures reared their ugly heads. Dana Pink Pearl. Mini metal get. So there's not a free heal in here this time around, I guess. Can I warp there at least? No. Oh my god. They made this a lot worse, didn't they? Oh god. Level up. Jade gets 11 HP, 2 MP, 4 strength, Zariance, 3 agility, 3 deafness, 4 charm. Not right now, no. A Brighton Rock. And over here is... handful of Permasnow. Seed of Sorcery. And another mini-battle, of course. Chunk of Silver Ore. Silk Blossom. Okay, so... this part of the world is definitely not as convenient. Not as convenient. Oh my god. Roll up. Grab gets 9 HP, 5 MP, 2 strength, 1 resilience, 2 agility, 2 deafness, 2 charm, 4 magical might, 4 magical mending. Alright. Revive 10 rep skill panels. Having a guaranteed revive will make my life a lot easier, trust me. I just can't believe that they would take that away from you, that, like, heal spot that's usually here. Okay. What about over here? Not here either? Come on! Can I survive you? It's been wasted, I'm afraid. Ian, go look and see for yourself. Magic Beast Hide. Here we are. Pushing to Stiflheim. Famous blue orb. Here we was I visited. Where's my heart to be back? That must be about the other thing that is warm around here. Sure could get inside before you'll freeze to death. Oh, what's this? The gates are covered in ice. Look, they're frozen shut. Strange. Suppose it's only naturally to ice up in a climate as cold as this. Natural, my foot? What are the people inside? They're supposed to live if they can't get in or out of the city. Alright, you've went there, lassie. But make sure to keep the main gate free of frost, even in the dead of winter. What are we supposed to do? Door in there we need to get to. If we cannot go into the front door, just have to head around the back. Nothing in here as per usual. I got my armory? I mean, I'm a postman. Is it ever to Stiflheim? But it's not that I can't get in my life, eh? Just back to our city? Even if I run this way, if it's over to the west. Came to this kingdom to learn the local folk dance, but it's so cold, can't move a muscle. Gates frozen shut, squeeze silent. What's happened to Stiflheim? Don't budge. So we can't get in the back way either. Have you seen that symbol before? We need a special sort of key to get the doors open. Running around here? Where we found it, eh? Okay, at least I can heal and save here. I remember the merchant being very good too at this place. Yeah. It's a great sword, knife, wand. Scorpion tail. This is a whip we used to be able to steel, but I didn't want to go through that. Let's see. So claws isn't as good as the claws we gave Jade. Oh, they don't have a one-handed sword here. Oh, that sucks. So about the only thing we can currently make use of here is the white shield and the scorpion tail, really. Alright, well, it's something at least. Alright. Oh, well, there's armor, too. Yeah, the magic vestment is something that I stuck on the girls for a very long time. Because it has a pretty respectable amount of defense, and it heavily reduces elemental damage. That helps a lot. This is an accessory that will help much later on when we come back here. So yeah, that's gonna be all for now. We're spending 2,000 gold coins at once. Spending 10,000 gold coins at once. Okay. Well, we see what Erik looks like. He actually kind of looks like the Dragon Quest V hero, actually, wearing that getup. And it just makes me want to play that game again. It had a lot going for it, specifically when it came to... Actually, let's just save while we're at it. And a lot going for it, specifically with the plot, characters, and really the gameplay balance was pretty on point. There wasn't really too much about the game that really I thought was unfair. As a matter of fact, I don't think any of it was. Except for the final boss in the Super Famicom version. I've never been a fan of when a creative team feels like in order to make a boss hard, they have to give him a healing power. It's kind of the same problem in this game, actually, with the final boss, Kalasmos, where they basically did the same thing with him, and I'm not a big fan of that. It feels arbitrarily cheap, and I will never support that kind of decision-making, because it sounds terrible. It's the worst way to make a boss difficult. Well... Don't think I can warp back here. Never mind. Yes, we can. Good. Never mind. Oh. Oh. Dear Lord, man. Alright, so... Okay, so yeah. You guys again? Ah. Stop it. I mean, I know it's because I'm in the ice area, but still... Ouch. Okay, I'm almost to the island. Oh, good lord. More of you guys? Okay. At least for the most part, a lot of these enemies don't exactly have a lot of health. So... the experience is still pretty good, all things considered. Okay, it's not this place. It's a little to the east of it. There it is. Alright. Blue eye, chunk of silver ore, and another blue eye. Excellent. Kriller killers. Well, here's where I could have gotten the, scorpion tail thing. Oh dear. Oh god. They can all attack twice. Oh, that's cute. Okay, at least their health isn't all that bad. And they do give off experience. Info class Fret. Celestial Skyne. Silk Blossom, okay. We'll be back. Okay. So... time to zoom the hell back to Sniffelheim. Wait. Oh. We can explore around here. Interesting. Not sure whether I should be happy about that or not. Sniffelheim, huh? A single file. Ooh. Wouldn't mind a few more of those. Okay. So we've gotten to the hardest to get island. Will they let us skip across the world to get to this one? I would imagine yes, but we'll see. Acidic Barrier. Handsome Crab. Not anymore, he isn't. Level up. Eric gets 11 HP, 2 MP, 3 Strength, 1 Resilience, 4 Agility, 3 Deafness, 4 Charm, 3 Magical Might. Skill points right away. Let's see here. You do have 15. It's not quite enough. Not quite. Okay, I do believe they will. I'm assuming this is it over here? It's in a slightly different location than in 3D, but I think so? Yeah, I think so, okay. Do I need Tortoise Shell? Oh, this is Slime Isle, I think. Level up. Baruka gets 7 HP, 7 MP, 2 Strength, 1 Resilience, 3 Agility, 3 Deafness, 3 Charm, 6 Magical Might. Learn Boom. Excellent. That'll help. Slime Crown. Mini Metal. Hi Slimes, what's up? Well, King Slime time. Well, you guys are a lot easier to take on. And you still give a pretty decent amount of experience, too. Interesting. Light bulbs. Level up. Serena gets 9 HP, 6 MP, 2 Strength, 1 Resilience, 2 Agility, 3 Deafness, 3 Charm, 4 Magical Mending. Learn Swoosh. Yeah, I guess I'll be working on that. Celestial Scion. Chunk of silver ore, iron ore. Well, it says metal slimes can show up here, but why do they wonder what the encounter rate is? I don't know. give it a few attempts, but... yeah, that's pretty powerful. Yeah, we're not getting them to show up. Good thing normal experience gain is looking like it's gonna be pretty good, because metal slime hunting in 2D mode sounds like it'd be a nightmare anyway. They're not showing up. I mean, yeah, people will probably say, what about that one power you could summon? Yeah, I could do that. I just don't think it'd be advisable. Yeah, they're not coming out. Like, what am I supposed to say about this? Level up. 11 HP, 3 MP, 4 Strength, 1 Resilience, 3 Agility, 2 Deafness, 4 Charm, Magical Might, 4 Magical Mending, and Remit Heal. Well, that'll certainly be useful later. So close. A few more times, and then I'm leaving. Like, seriously, what the heck? Oh, okay, there we go. It only took you guys long enough. Alright, so... we have Vin, Eric... okay, so, like... Savando and Veronica, I guess. I'd use Jade, but she doesn't have any really multi-hit moves. I mean, she can attack twice with her fists, I guess. But Veronica has a chance to hit all of them. Twice. If Serena had Thunder Thrust, I'd heavily consider it, but she currently doesn't. Alright. And of course, none of them stick around anyway. See, that's why I don't like doing this. They're such a rare circumstance, and they run so easily. I do not find that it's even worth considering metal hunting in 2D mode. Not unless you're guaranteed to pretty much kill one. And even then, if they're not going to come out any more often than this, I don't think I'm going to care. During Act 2, at the very least, there is a much better... you have much better odds at trying to take one out. For now, though, it's not going to be much of a thing I'm going to be concerned about. Especially considering that each one would only give me 2,000 experience anyway. At the point in the game that we're at... Oops. Didn't mean to do that. I was trying to... Damn it. Okay, so, like... So, is that the last one worth us going after? Yeah, it looks like it. Honolulu is the only other place by ship we can visit right now. However, I want to check one place first. It's a bit of a dangerous area to go to, but... Blue Eye, awesome. Keep them coming, man. Design MP, nice. Alright, so... Okay, so you want to go over here. Witherwood. Chunk of iron ore. Oh, come on, really? Level up. Then gets 10 HP, 4 MP, 4 strength, 1 resilience, 3 agility, 2 deafness, 2 charm, 3 magical might, magical mending. Level up. So he gets 11 HP, 2 MP, 3 strength, 2 resilience, 3 agility, 3 deafness, 4 charm. Okay, so what was this again? Oh, pep chance up, not worth it. Most certainly not. 12 SP for that? Jeez. Yeah, that's certainly something I want to get. So, I know this is the spot where we would find the Yggdrasil leaf, but it's obviously not here yet. So, I was told that in the 2D mode, when it comes to sparkly spots regenerating, it goes by a flat timer for all of them. There's not like a different one for each type, so Okay, so... So, basically, from what I understand, people are noticing that there's kind of like a random factor to the respawn rates for 2D mode. That seems to be the case, anyway. Because they did wait around for an earlier one to show up, and they waited about 10 or so minutes and it came back, but then later on when they tried to get it again, it was like 40 minutes later, and for whatever reason it took a lot longer for that to show up. Ooh, yeah, I'm not really feeling that. Like, I didn't really notice because I haven't been really striving too hard to go after the same stuff over and over again. Except for, like, one thing, and that was the silver ore. But that's it. But yeah, wow. I get the feeling that for some of this stuff, that might be an issue. Then again, the thing I'm after here usually used to take up to 2 hours to respawn anyway. So, who knows? We're gonna have to see on that one. We are virtually at the point where I'm going to be stopping, though. Because I still have a bit more I want to do with the casino. Got to make up some of those losses, after all. And that I got from buying the powerful claws for Jade. And depending on how things go, I might be getting a few more Yggdrasil leaves from the casino, depending how long it takes for this to respawn. If it's the same as in the original game, I could manage. but I don't know. I don't. I have no guarantee on that. People did confirm one thing, though, that it is very easy to get overleveled in 2D mode, due to the nature of the monster encounters. One person even bitched about that. They said, oh my god. They said, enough with the freaking random encounters being thrown in my face. I am like, almost level 40 before even finishing Act 1. This is ridiculous. The last character you recruit, he didn't know who it was at the time, is like gonna be way weaker than everyone else because of this. It's so unfair. And some people said, yeah, due to the nature of 2D mode, expect that to be a reoccurring issue. It said, but hey, at least it means you don't have to worry about excessively leveling with metal creatures later. That's a plus, I suppose. He said, yeah. He said, unfortunately, the big problem I'm having now is that, really, for the most part, the game just feels kind of flat. He said, nothing feels like a challenge here anymore. Like, I barely have to try with my character preparation. And he said, did they intend for you to just rely on Draconian Quest for difficulty playing this? Because it honestly feels like 2D mode was built with that in mind. Because he said there are several parts of the game that just feel like the changes were made to kind of make Draconian quests feel a little more... the Draconian quest challenges to be a bit more easier to swallow than in 3D mode. Because he said some moves just feel OP, like various whip moves, as well as just set up when it comes to powerful magic builds, specifically in Act 2. He said I'm like at level 50 or so right now, and it just feels like magic has so much more of a punch to it than it did in 3D. He said also, I'm almost at the end of Act 2, and I'm getting like 5k experience at times, depending on what kind of enemies start showing up. He said, this is getting a bit silly. Now, mind you, I find it kind of debatable that people bitch about that in the first place, because, I mean, again, I can deal with metal creatures if that is a viable source of experience. I mean, I've certainly done it before, several times in Dragon Quest. But the thing I have play issue with is people sometimes get upset when normal enemies start giving as much. And I'm thinking, do you guys love having to track down metal creatures to get those levels you want? Like, why, and if so, why? Personally speaking, I would rather not have to rely on metal creatures so much because of the gimmick. They run away from battle so quickly that it's hard to kill them in time. And yeah, the experience is technically worth it if you can kill them in time. But that just assumes that you're able to find them in the first place. In most of the Dragon Quest games, they don't show up all the time. So you're stuck just sitting on your laurels until they decide to do so. And if they run away as soon as they show up, that's a lot of time wasted. Yes, technically speaking, they were always worth it just because of how much experience they were giving. But on some level, that could be seen as a design flaw. Why create something in your game that fans insist on relying on just because experience anywhere else just isn't as good or viable? Because I'm a big veteran of the series. I played pretty much every single major entry that wasn't the MMO. I've played them all, so I know what I'm talking about here. Compared to Metal Creatures, typical experience for most of the games was pretty bad. Up until the final area, I guess. Like, the final dungeons in most Dragon Quest games tend to give the most, and are about the only places that can even compete for medal experience in general. But the enemies are so tough that you have to wonder if it's worth it. Medal creatures may be hard to find, but at least they're easy to kill. Most of the toughest creatures in the Dragon Quest games tend to be very hard to beat, and you usually have to struggle to beat any of them without getting your ass kicked. So, that's not exactly a good argument. I personally feel that Dragon Quest XI, in 2D mode anyway, has the right idea. Because, yeah, you can go for the medal creatures if you want, but at least at the point where I'm at, I'm getting a lot of experience from battles anyway. And while some battles are certainly a little scary at first, that's going to change as I progress in the game. I don't know. I mean, personally speaking, I just feel like that most of the Dragon Quest games should have done something like this a lot sooner. And before you say, oh, well, they couldn't have done that, medal creatures would have been entirely pointless if the reward wasn't worth it. If you believe that, then I would say, then either make the experience a bit higher to compensate for decent experience, or just make them show up a lot more abundantly, like in certain areas of the game. Because quite frankly, I used to hate having to hunt down medal slimes. I did anyway, just because, you know, I needed the experience. But I never enjoyed it. It was always a pain in the ass, especially since they didn't show up everywhere in the world, and the places they did, they would have low spawn rates. So I would be stuck fighting with a lot of enemies I didn't want to, just because that's all I had. In actuality, there were times when I was getting more experience from the normal mobs than I was getting from the medal slimes, by the time I got around to killing one. For example, I would sometimes kill medal slimes in a group of 3 or 4, and maybe I was lucky enough to kill 1 or 2 of them. In the early days, they were worth 1,000, so killing 2 would be worth 2,000 experience. Pretty good. The normal mooks were dropping 150 to 200 experience, though, and they took so long to come out that I was basically getting the same amount of experience, waiting around for them to spawn. And it's not like I didn't notice this. I was like, man, this is depressing. I just want the medal slimes to come out so I can have a chance at killing them. A chance. Not a guarantee, a chance. And yet they're not coming out. I feel like I'd be better off going elsewhere, just because I don't feel like I'm getting anywhere here. And there were certainly cases where that was indeed the case. I would sometimes go 3 or 4 battles with them where I wasn't able to kill a single one. And my morale was dropping hard. I was like, yeah, this isn't worth it, I'm just gonna leave. Like, I'm not gaining anything here. That is until I learned the true value of emulation. I first noticed this with Dragon Quest 2 and 3, actually, where I was like, wait a moment. Can I spam this? Like, I did a save state, and I was like, are they guaranteed to run away on their turn? They're not. It rerolls the RNG each time I load that state, so I'm like, oh, really? Okay. Now we're talking. And later on, I discover that there is a RNG manipulation you can use with random encounters, where I was like, wait, if I wait until right when a battle's about to start and do a save state, can I trigger a different spawn? And I was like, I can. So if I knew where the mill slimes are, I could just keep reloading if they don't show up. So I can make this go even faster. I was like, hell yeah, this is awesome. So much better. And yeah, for every major entry up till, well, this game actually, because I can emulate pretty much every other game that's not like 11. 1 to 9 I can emulate. And yeah, I did. Pretty much every game in the retrospective I did was through an emulator. I wasn't dumb. Like, I knew exactly what I was doing. Is it not a truly legitimate experience? Probably not. But I also don't care. I really don't. If they wanted me to do that, then they certainly should have made the experience a lot more fair. Do you need metal hunting? No. Most of the early Dragon Quest games are pretty easy regardless, and you could probably skate by without necessarily being a very high level for most areas. But still, all the same, I do believe that being able to take advantage of the metal creatures made the experience more fun for me, because I didn't have to deal with the frustrating elements of it. At least until Dragon Quest VIII. You see, the data that Dragon Quest VIII used was a bit different. It was on PS2 through the emulator, and the RNG was determined the moment the battle started. However, Dragon Quest VIII, by and large, was the first game to be particularly generous when it came to killing metal creatures. And I discovered a trick that I could do to make it a lot easier than even usual. You see, the enemy behavior is guaranteed, but not so much your own actions. The big thing that people would often do for the metal hunting in Dragon Quest VIII is to use the crit skills that are based around the axe and the spear in that game. They often miss, but when they don't, they are a guaranteed critical hit. It is great to use those skills, especially towards later in the game when you have the upgraded versions where they are more likely to hit the crit. Hit the crit. But I discovered that save states can actually be used to exploit the RNG for those. You see, the game uses a specific method of determining whether something like that is going to work or not. And it's based around several factors. Specifically, what all you're hitting and what attacks you're all using. It re-rolls the dice depending on what kind of attacks you use in a certain chain. For example, if you used like Executioner with the axe, but just defended everybody, you might miss with it. But if you instead try to use Executioner and had everyone attack, the RNG would be different. And it's the same for using items, it's the same for using different types of skills. It depends, really. So, I discovered that from someone on GameFAQs that mentioned it, because he also played in an emulator, and he was interested in the kind of results he could get. And sure enough, when I learned that, I discovered just how exploitable this game was actually going to get. Pretty great, actually. Not that 8 is really all that hard, and you didn't really need to worry too much about the game really challenging you. Case in point, the alchemy pot in that game. The alchemy pot is basically a method for you to take items, mix them together to make more powerful items. items. And when I say items, I don't just mean weapons and armor, like with the Fun Size Forge. I mean normal items could be improved too. Seriously, why did they change that? Anyways, so... because of this, it is actually very possible to, before the game starts really getting hard in the slightest, in terms of the game, you can make some of the most overpowered items ever. It doesn't even take very long before you're able to really do that. As soon as the pod opens up, actually, you can take the most simplest items you could think of and make some of the most overpowered healing items in the game. Well, not the most overpowered, but, like, you can make some of them. Like, you can make an item called the Panacea, for crying out loud. What does that do? It's basically the ultimate status recovery item that also heals an insane amount of health when you use it too. We're talking like 90 plus. And for Dragon Quest VIII, 90 is a high number. You're not gonna get anybody with that much, even your high HP characters, until like at least level 20 plus. And you unlock the alchemy pod when your people are like level 5 or 6, so... creating something like that is pretty amazing. Now, the catch is that when you put some into the alchemy pot, usually it means you have to wait around for it to, well, finish concocting your item. And that takes time. A certain amount of steps time, because as you walk around, the alchemy pot is doing its thing. So you basically have to wait around a lot for it to finish up. Unless you're playing the 3DS version, anyway. That game introduced the idea of the instant alchemy pot that was only obtainable in the original game if you got to post-game and you did a certain quest to get it. But yeah, in the 3DS version, you start with it, so that's not even really a factor anymore. Now, in that game, you can just kind of get whatever you want. It is amazingly exploitable, and people loved it. So much so that the 3DS version became the only version that people started to give a shit about. Not only that, but they made some other additions too, like special respawnable loot points, which at this point was, sorry for the word repetition. Like, at this stage of Dragon Quest, we had a game called Dragon Quest IX, which was the first game to introduce the idea of having item points on the map that would respawn over time. And it's one of the few things about 9 that people really loved to mess around with a lot. So, when they made the 3DS remaster of 8, they introduced that concept, having specific points on the map where items would respawn. And some of the items you can get from those respawnable points are actually some of the best items in the game, once you get far enough in. So yeah, that's pretty amusing that they added that. Between that and the instant alchemy pod, people just thought it was like the definitive experience. Mind you, it also makes the game extremely easy, to the point to where you're just like, well, I mean, I can keep getting herbs from the respawnable points and just throw them in the alchemy pod and make better herbs. Like, jeez, I'm not ever gonna have to worry about healing again. And, yeah, you usually don't. I mean, jeez, even when I emulated the PS2 version, I didn't really have to worry all that much. I didn't mind having to walk around waiting for the alchemy pod to do its thing. If I sped up the game and just walked around in circles for like maybe a minute or so, it was usually enough, and I just got so many good items that way. Also, that's a good way to make money. I forgot to mention that. Because higher ranking items tend to sell for a much larger amount of money than the sum of its parts. So you basically could take a bunch of herbs and slowly make them into like this powerful Panacea item, and then sell those for like I think 120 gold at first. There is a bit of there's an element of capitalism in play in the World of Dragon Quest VIII. You see, Panaceas are a rare commodity, and when you start selling them, people are like, "Oh, wow, I'll buy this much money for this." Until you start selling a few. The more you do it, the more the value will go down. Because by then, it's not so rare anymore if you keep selling them. So the value goes down accordingly. I think it goes down to like 50% of its original sale value if you take really rare items and keep selling them. Not enough to make them value less, but they're not going to be quite as good anymore for that. But still, when you consider that at the point of the game when you can make them, they can sell for so much money, what people tend to want to do, and this is what I did, is I made like 10 of them, and I sold them all at the same time. Because at that point of the game, they were considered a rare commodity still. So the more you can sell at that point, the more buck you make. So I made like an easy 1,200 like dollars, which at that stage of the game, that's an insane amount of money. So that's pretty great. You can also upgrade weapons and armor this way too. If you know what part to mix with what, you can actually get an insane amount of money that way. It's just kind of just what the fuck. It is. So yeah, I'm gonna assume that it's not going to be respawning anytime soon, otherwise we would have seen it by now. So yeah, I think I'm definitely going to be off-screening some of this. Level up! Brab gets 9 HP, 5 MP, 3 Strength, 2 Resilience, 2 Agility, 2 Deafness, 2 Charm, 4 Magical Might, 4 Magical Mending. No. Alright. More silver ore. That wasn't there before. Like when we first came in here, that wasn't there. So that just proves my point. Uh-huh. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. Alright. Let's go and get ourselves another diamond. Yes. Give me more of that. Seriously, those things are freaking great to have. Instant death spells are typically more common in this game than I think in any other entry that I'm familiar with. Because, yeah, you start running into that a lot. Again, I don't mind if this game is easier than the 3D mode run. I don't, because quite frankly, Considering what I'm going to be in for in Act 3, assuming I even feel like doing Act 3 again. Because, yeah, Act 3 to this game I did not enjoy. A lot of it had to do with the narrative. I just think it sucks. I'm glad to know I'm not the only person that feels that way too, because, like, I don't want another Tears of the Kingdom situation where I feel like I'm the only person that is whiny about this one part of the game when no one else is. That did change eventually, but it took a long time though, and I was like, really? Now you guys are complaining about this crap? Alright, so gonna come on over here and I'm glad that there's at least one camping spot in the world that you can access without having to run into monsters first. At least one. I mean, for the most part, 2D mode is pretty good about stuff, but not being able to warp to campsites is admittedly something that does irk me a little bit. And Tuft of Glimmergrass again. I'm getting a lot of that lately. Oh dear. Silver Saber Cub, okay. Oh, that's one down. That's two down, okay. These from the campsite to the south? I think you're really gonna... What? What just happened? Ah! I do not like you making me skip turns when you can do that. At least they drop lots of experience. Were you always able to do this, even in the original game? Because I don't remember being able to do this until you were way farther in the game. Hey buddy, what's up? Slimesicles. Okay. Bounce? Snooze? Oh, come on. Oh, not that shit again. Huh. Pretty easy and gives a lot of experience. Nice to know. Otter Shambles, okay. Okay, I haven't lost it yet. Firefly Wing. Yeah, we can come all the way to Arborea in 2D mode. This sounds like it's a bad idea. I'm just gonna say it. Sounds really bad. Living statues? Yeah, this sounds bad. Ow. That hurts. Please die. Ow. Okay, there we go. Almost 2,000 experience. This is basically a Metal Slime kill. Level up. Okay, gets 6 HP, 7 MP, 3 strength, 1 resilience, 3 agility, 3 deafness, 3 charm, 5 magical might. Roll up. Eric is 11 HP, 3 MP, 4 strength, 2 resilience, 4 agility, 3 deafness, 3 charm, magical might. Wielding knives. Oh, come on. At least it's only one of you guys this time. Of course. Oh, it's just you guys. Huh. You have a little more health than I thought. Roll up. Serenity gets 9 HP. 6 MP, 3 strength, 2 resilience, 2 agility, 2 deafness, 3 charm, 4 magical mending. As good as the skill can be, it costs 16 to learn it. Yeah, I don't really want to spend that many points on something that we really don't need. Now, I need F18 to get this. Oy vey. What if I do intend of turn to skill panels? Okay, you guys could be pissed if I'm going to be walking in here. Arborea. Yeah, seriously. This early on, huh? never thought a place like this would be hidden away at the top of that mountain trail. It's breathtaking. Oh, stop it, you. Make me blush. I suppose the old hometown is pretty amazing. Wait, you mean this is... Indeed, with Arborea, home of the Keepers. Watch over the world from beneath Yggdrasil's branches, and Veronica and I. Oh, it's the Watchers I'm thinking of, not the Keepers. Just thought it was a little bit, well, dull, but it's good to be back. In the vision we saw appeared to be the highest part of the first forest. It was just beyond the village. We should stop off in Arborea before we get up there. We ever so pleased when they find out luminaries come to visit. Great and glorious Yggdrasil. Solely heart, source of all life. In return, we thank you for this gift. Will the leaves fall from your branches? Fresh buds spring forth to their place. One life ends, another begins. Mighty Mother Yggdrasil, will you bless this new bud, child of Arborea? We're going to leave worthy for benevolent vows. Oh. Well, beloved twins return. Who have you two been loitering there, pray? Good day, Holy Father. So I see you again. Millis, of course. Everyone seems well. You, my dear. Veronica, were you not taller when last we met? Well, it's a long story. Anyway, that's not important right now. It's important is that we did what you told us to. We found the Luminary. Luminary, can it really be? Oh, what a blessed day this is. Welcome to the life of the village, but Luminary also. I am Benedictus, High Priest of Arborea, waited my whole life for this moment. Father, travelers we learned of a grave threat to this world, being a pure evil, thus through all urging into turmoil. See, this Mord again has corrupted the minds of Heliodor's best and boldest, using its evil influence to turn the world against our friend here. Yes, I think we know how to defeat him. To go to the World Tree. Great power awaits us there. It's an altar somewhere in the first forest. We think we use the orb to seek up to Yggdrasil. Just as I dreamed of those months ago. So you, my dears. We were climbing towards the Tree of Life, the Mary beside you. It's this vision that caused me to send you in request to seek him out. Vision surely granted to me by Mighty Yggdrasil herself. It was no clear. Coming towards the great altar of the first forest. Indeed, this is where you must go. Out to the forest lies beyond the cathedral, of course you know. Wait you there. You have a 60 curve position. Come to me and I will show you the way. Let's see. Oh, Zombie's Bane is sold here. And it looks like that's about as good as it's going to get for swords. Unless the Platinum Sword is better. We'll be doing more with that later, but still. This wouldn't be a bad one to have. Dragon Tail Whip. Yeah, I'm gonna need more money. Oh, there's a tackle. Sadly, the password I really would love to have, we're not going to be getting for a while. This could be Act 2. Seed of Sorcery? Seed of Therapusis. Mini Metal Git. Supplicant. The Seed of Therapusis again. Okay. We're not going to have access to the last couple areas of the game, but I'm surprised they let me go this far. Almost 2,000 experience in Act 1. You've got to be kidding me. Well, I can warp back here whenever I need to, so that's certainly something. Gonna go ahead and rest up, and then I'm gonna try one more time to get that Yggdrasil leaf, and if the answer turns out to be a no, then I'll just come back later. I'll also check the diamond spot again. Not sure how long it takes for that one. Yeah, I was late. Like, I was late Act 3, and I was only in my low 60s. I get the feeling things are going to be much different in 2D mode. Alright, so... First up, where's Rest In? Very nice. All right. While I'm here, let's go ahead and get our lovely Sunbleach seashell. Big is 11 HP, 2 MP, 4 Strength, 2 Resilience, 3 Agility, 4 Deafness, 4 Charm. Roll up. Savannah is 11 HP, 2 MP, 4 Strength, 2 Resilience, 3 Agility, 2 Deafness, 4 Charm, 2 Magical Might, 3 Magical Mending. And you got Swoosh. Hee. And now you have Hustle Dance. We have group healing now. Excellent. Although, it won't be too much further the game before Rab gets it too. Whatever, activating 10 of Jade skill battles. Or Silver Ore. Yes. And it's not here. Well, that first turn didn't help you a whole lot, did it? Oh my god. Damn with the crits. You just know that wouldn't happen if it was a metal creature. You just know it. Wait, huh? Interesting. Is it because Arborea is on the list now that I have 12 areas? That's strange. Alright, fair enough, so... Yeah, we're about to fight a boss soon once we do the Lulu quest line. It's not gonna... the main quest line, I mean. It's not gonna be all that hard, though. I mean, geez. The Tentacular boss fight, which we'll be getting to soon? Nah. Honestly, at this point in the game, it's gonna be barely a footnote. Especially if you actually weaken it before the fight. That's especially easy then. Lift a curse and go ally. Welch. It does kind of suck that stuff like Confusion and Charm, aka Beguilement, can only be gotten rid of, to my knowledge anyway, from Sylvando's Sobering Slap ability. Let's see, where is it? Where is it? Huh. It doesn't show it. What gives? Oh, here we go. Short, sharp slap that can snap a fellow party member out of sleep, confusion, beguilement, and paralysis. Okay. So yeah, the only thing in the game that I'm aware of that can actually do that for confusion and beguilement. That kind of sucks, because if he's ever under those effects, then you're kind of just screwed. Unless you can just make yourself heavily resistant to it, with, like, accessories and stuff, but, like, if you are afflicted, though, then you're just kind of screwed if it's him. It's not a pleasant experience, to be sure. There are accessories later on that can help prevent this considerably, but I'm still not a big fan of the fact that not even status recovery items can affect this. Meaning that you basically are at the mercy of the RNG, whether that happens to you or not. It does indeed prove that Sylvando is indeed MVP of the game. He really has some of the more unique skills in the game. Until Rab joins, he's the only one that has a skill that can heal you every turn. And even then, these skills can stack with Rab's. Right as rain. Automatically restores at least 22 HP each turn to all party members. Yeah, this actually stacks with the re-heal spells, which is pretty awesome. It can also stack with accessories that heal you every turn as well, and equipment. So, if you really have a good setup, you can basically be unbeatable. Rab is not to be underestimated, being an old man. He's actually one of the more useful support characters in the game. Until you get to the third act of the game, actually, he's pretty much the support character of the game when it comes to surviving tough bosses. Although Sylvando is certainly no slouch in that department either. Because pretty much as soon as you get him, he can unlock... hold on. The Hustle Dance amazing skill. A marvelous hustle and bustle dance that can heal 70 HP to all party members. And it only costs 12 MP to boot. There's a spell variant, but it costs like 30 MP to use. So this is an amazing, amazing skill for him to have. Like, seriously, he can keep the party alive just by himself. Unless, you know, status effects get put on him. But that's about the only time that's an issue. Oh, wait. I'm sorry, did I say status effects being put on him? Yeah. Let me rephrase that. If Snap, Crackle, Poof isn't cast on him, that is. Yeah. Yeah, Serena's kind of busted in this game. Like, she is my favorite character to bring into any boss fight because of this skill alone. Any boss that lets you stats effects, Snap, Crackle, Poof, fuck you. Like, as long as this is in effect, they can't do stats effects at all. It only works on one character at a time, but it is still an amazing, amazing, amazing move. I love it. Sadly, for most of Act 2, we're not going to have Serena, and that bothers me a lot. Just going to say it, but still... For as long as I have her, she's going to be taken advantage of when it comes to these skills. Alma Mater can be pretty good too. It basically protects you against instant death attacks when their HP is at half or higher, which is going to be pretty much all the time, so... So yeah, that's pretty great for if a boss likes to spam that, which admittedly is not that often. Most bosses won't use instant death, they'll rely on stats effects instead, so this gets a lot more use. But this is nice to have in a pinch. Now people say, yeah, but you have to equip wands on her to use these. Ugh. Who gives a shit? It's not like she's going to be doing physical damage in bosses anyway. And you can change equipment mid-fight. You want to use a wand instead of a spear? Go ahead. For as long as you need these skills, you can just equip wand and then switch back to spear if you want. It's not really a problem. As a matter of fact, I'd say it's probably the most versatile thing this game does. At least in 2D mode, anyway. In 3D mode, if you did that, you did have to waste their turn to re-equip stuff, which made it a little more risky, but still not too bad. I would definitely take the idea of being able to equip stuff mid-fight than not having it at all, which most RPGs don't, and that sucks, but hey. She's very good. Now, if we're talking pure damage, though, it's fucking Jade. She is just so damn good at doing pure damage that can just murder things. Now, early on in the game, using claws, she's not able to really do heavy boss damage. Well, she kind of can, but not as much as if she was using a spear. But I used spears last time, and I wanted to be a little different this time. One good thing about claws, though, is that they have high crit damage output. Yeah, one of the early game fist weapons, claws, has an extra 2% critical hit rate on it. There are much later claw weapons, however, that can go up to 3, 4, as much as 5%, I think. They're also not bad in the damage department, and if you attack with them, you attack twice. So it's not bad at all. I would say, for the record, I do think that claws impress me a lot more than spears do in most cases. Yes, she does get multi-thrust, which can hit multiple times. And it's good against bosses, I'm not gonna lie. But it's also very costly in the MP department. I think for each use, you have to use 12 MP. And Jade is not really going to be winning any awards in the MP department. Of all the party members we've got, she gets the lowest. She gets 61 MP compared to, yeah, pretty much everyone else. Yeah, she gets the lowest. But still, for what it is, she certainly gets the job done. The thing about fist abilities is that they aren't as costly in the MP department. Let's see. Oh my, that only costs 2. Are you serious? Yeah, heavily cost efficient. Seriously. That hits a whole group of enemies for heavy wind damage. It only costs 2? That's kind of amusing to me. Oh, and I apparently poison enemies sometimes when I attack them as well with this thing. Well, that's neat. Also, if they're humanoids, I can sometimes charm them. Huh. Alright. Wait. Huh. It's not saying this is given the property for that, so that's weird. What is? Oh. Thieves' Turban? Huh. I didn't think that the Thieves' Turban had that effect. That's interesting. Very nice. Infamate is actually pretty nice, because if you combine it with Eric's, I don't think I have it right now, but Eric gets a skill that in Act 3 actually becomes freaking bullshit, but like, Victimizer, there it is. Slice Strike that can see poisoned or paralyzed enemies, taking 6 times the usual damage. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's kind of silly. 6 times the normal damage. Yeah, sign me up for that crap. Unfortunately, early on, knives aren't exactly super powerful, so I don't really rely on that too much, but later on in the game, though, he becomes one of your heaviest damage dealers when he unlocks a certain skill called Divide later on. But that's not till way later in the game. Man, it still hasn't come back. I remember what time I actually got this thing, man. Yeah, look how strong that is! It takes 2 MP to use it! That's freaking crazy. Now, yes, if an enemy resists wind, that's not going to do as much damage. But still. Oh, there it is. Okay, so we got it. Fine, whatever. Yes. Why can Eric at level 30 when Vin isn't? That's unfair. Why are they leveling up so quick? But yeah, we're level 30 already. A lot of people claim that once you're about level 30, that's the average level for beating Act 1. And yeah, we're nowhere close to that. I'm not gonna go add my way to overlevel or anything, but like, I'm probably gonna get that level anyway. And to be fair, I think that actually feels a lot more generous to me because it kind of reminds me of the good old days in the early Dragon Quest games where levels just came naturally throughout your adventure. You didn't have to grind too much. This is true for like the first 3 Dragon Quest games, in my opinion. Those were the games that I feel were the most balanced when it came to not expecting you to be too high of a level for when dealing with stuff. As long as you didn't approach the really hard stuff any sooner than you had to, you were fine, even in the 3rd game. It wasn't all that bad. As long as you didn't run away from fights and you fought everything that you ran into, you were generally fine. For the most part. On occasion, I would try to abuse, like, metal slimes. If I was playing emulation anyway. But it's not like you need to. It's not until the 4th game when I feel like the difficulty started becoming a little more excessive. I definitely had to level grind in 4 to beat some of those boss fights, because they were just kind of mean. There's like this, like, 4-armed lion boss called, like, King Leon, or, like, something like that. I don't remember his name. He was a bitch. I did not like him at all. Like, seriously, even at a decent level, he was kind of rough. But yeah, 4 had some really unfair boss fights. Oddly enough, I think the final boss was probably one of the easier ones to prepare for, since there wasn't much in the way of, like, really messed up stuff he used against you. It was just high damaging moves. So as long as you had plenty of HP and possibly fire and ice breath defense, I think, like, you were usually fine. Like, nothing too complicated there. But yeah, 5 was a bit more generous, though. There were some boss fights in 5 that were iffy at times, but nothing too bad, honestly. 6, though? Ugh. Much like 4, 6 had some questionable boss fights in it. There's this powerful Demon Lord creature called Mudo, for example. Yeah, not a fan. Because of the nature of the game, you're not meant to overly level too much until the class system gets unlocked. But good luck not doing that. This boss fight, which you have to defeat in order to unlock the class system, is really hard, really brutal, and if you die to him, you basically have to sacrifice half your money and revive your people. Otherwise, you have to go through a whole entire 2 dungeons again, since they do not give you a good way to get out to save beforehand, which I think is dumb as hell, but that's me. So yeah, 6 was pretty questionable. The class system helps curve the difficulty a bit, but there are still a couple of bosses that could really wreck you if you come unprepared for it. Whew, yeah. And the final boss in 6 is also a bit of a bitch, considering that he has 3 forms, and they all do pretty sizable amounts of damage. And you need to be at a pretty healthy level to be able to survive some of them, too. It's pretty rough. Number 7. Again, some of the boss fights are expected to defeat. Okay, so it's not back yet. Happens before the class system gets unlocked in that game. And yeah, unless you grind excessively, there are some bosses you fight before that happens that will kick your ass. Like, seriously. There's like this boss called the Evil Mech, for example, that is really hard at the point of the game which you fight him, and unless you really grind for money to get the best armor and stuff, he will hit so hard. And also, if you don't have good weapons, you'll barely be doing any damage to him. It's a really unfair fight. So yeah. There's also, like, another fight in the Dharma region that's also pretty bad. But not as bad as the Evil Mech, in my opinion. Whew. Number 8 is back to where things are a bit more comfortable. Because of the alchemy pot gimmick that the game introduces, it's a lot easier to prepare for tough battles. You don't necessarily need to be a high level, just come with decent items to heal with, and you're usually fine. But yeah, I'm gonna stop streaming for now, because I'm just rambling now. anyways, thank you guys for watching, and I'll talk to you later.